I got 2 episodes in, and then I pulled a biscuit, and I think I'm giving up.
Only 2 episodes?
2 episodes. Let me pitch to all of you how the original Dragon Ball opens. This is the first episode.
All right.
I'm sorry to spoil things. I know this is a D&D show, but we're going to talk about Dragon Ball for a second. This is the first
Dungeons
episode.
and Dragon Balls.
This is the first episode of Dragon Ball in a nutshell. We open. Young, sweet little Goku. He has lost his grandpa. His grandpa's most prized possession was his 4-star Dragon Ball. He's out there doing his thing. He goes out, does some hunting, gets chased by some Toriyama monster, and then kills it, takes it home to eat. As he is taking it home, Bulma, a young teenage girl who's driving her car, hits him with her car. Fully hits this 5-year-old child. Goku, because he's Goku, goes flying off, smashes into a tree. Should be dead by all rights. Bulma, our heroine of this series, gets out of the car and is like, "Oh my god, I hit a child with this car." And then Goku gets up and she's like, "Oh shit, he's still alive. I better finish the job." Pulls out a gun.
Better double tap.
And shoots him multiple times with her gun to try and kill him. Because she's like, I can't figure out what the thought process was with that one. I don't know if she was just like, no witnesses, or if she thought he was a monster or something.
I mean, she's filthy rich, so she doesn't have to worry about an insurance claim or something.
Right. Can't let my dad know. So they end up, after a while, Goku is just like, "Hey, do you want to come back to my house after you shot me?" And so takes her back to his house, and she finds that he has one of the Dragon Balls. And she has a couple Dragon Balls, and she's like, "Hey, Dragon Balls, if we gather them all together, we can wish for me to have a boyfriend," because it's the 80s, and that's the only thing women in anime cared about, was getting a boyfriend. All this has happened in truly the span of 5 minutes. Then eventually she convinces Goku to go traveling with her for some reason. After she hit him with a car and shot him, they start traveling, and then a pterodactyl flies down, kidnaps Bulma. Goku eventually saves her. And all in the span of that episode, we also had Goku naked for about half of it, and there were 2 jokes where both Bulma and Goku separately peed on camera. And that's how Dragon Ball opens, and that is the pitch for... That's the episode that is supposed to get you wanting to watch the show.
Apparently it worked.
It worked.
Okay,
And
Japan.
here's the thing, is the thing that's so incredible to me about it is just how much times have changed in 40 years.
A big part of it, too, is just the way that we watch shows. Because, back then, there's no way that's the first episode most people saw.
True.
Yeah.
They heard about it, 6 episodes in, and are like, "Oh, I'll try to catch it someday."
And secondly, there was nothing else on back then, right? You didn't really have a lot of choices.
That's also kind of true.
That was possibly true for American audiences, but because of the way that anime works a lot of the time, at least anime based on manga, there was probably a huge fan base already for the manga that heard the anime was coming out and ended up watching it because they were excited about it.
Sailor Moon is right there.
This honestly made Sailor Moon look pretty good by comparison. And Sailor Moon's real bad.
I've never read
fair,
the manga.
I think the first Dragon Ball picks up after the World Tournament.
That's probably true, and I probably should just like kind of skip the intro bit and then like pick up and do all the King Piccolo stuff.
I unironically think Sailor Moon is underrated.
How do you have so many bad takes?
Too.
Just where do you have room for them?
Sailor Moon is
Just lucky, I guess.
Sailor Moon is quite beloved.
So the problem with Sailor Moon is that it's offensive.
It's true.
It's so
True.
wild to hear that from Drake of all people.
I'm not a woman, but I find Sailor Moon offensive. And the reason for it is that truly, every single problem that she encounters, literally the big thing is that like anytime there's a big problem, Sailor Moon cries and then she gets some Deus Ex Machina power that lets her beat it, overcome whatever problem. Yeah, and frequently it's just like, Moon Tiara, go. And then
Why didn't you start with that, Sailor Moon?
Right, and then like there's just a bunch of like weird writing choices throughout the show that are just like really like there's a point where in Crystal she like goes and jumps out into combat for the first time ever, is like actually going to be reasonable, and then you have Tuxedo Mask going like, "You're so incredible, I love you so much, what new expression are you going to show me next," or some bullshit. And then she like immediately gets smacked down and is just like laid the fuck out. And then she cries, and then the day is saved because she cried. It's truly
Answer is whine until you get what you want.
right. Like she's just so terrible as a character.
The funniest tidbit from that thing is where they changed a bit of like lore naturally from Japanese to the translation in English, where they turned two lesbians into cousins instead because that's better in America.
Yeah.
True.
Yep,
That was fun.
that was fun.
Jupiter has big.
Sure does.
I like Sailor Mercury. She's the nerdy one, and the only problem
Oh,
that she
that
has
Jupiter.
is that
Okay.
she's
Yeah,
is that boys don't like her because she's too smart.
Girl,
I
grow
like
your
Sailor
hair out.
Mercury.
Girl, grow your hair out.
I think the main problem with all of the Sailor Scouts is that Sailor Moon resurrected all of the Earth and left their boyfriends dead, but resurrected her own.
Why?
That is kind of fucked up.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck, Usagi?
I can have love. Because I'm the main character.
Spoilers for season 1 of Sailor Moon.
I didn't know she did that. That's
Yep.
fucked up.
That's real fucked. It's real fucked up.
Was this
I
like
think they mentioned
did
that
they
in the-
hand-wave this in some way, or is this like a conscious decision
No, so-
she made?
It wasn't like, it's not a conscious decision. They don't point it out. So spoilers again. What happens is we get to the end, big climactic final battle. Most of the Earth has been like siphoned of all of their energy. They're all dead. Everyone's fucking dead. We get into this final battle. All of the Sailor Scouts' boyfriends from their past lives have been turned evil by Queen Beryl. And then they all do the like anime thing of like, you guys go on ahead, I'll fight this one. So everybody splits up. The girls all fight their boyfriends. All the girls die. All the boys die. Last one, Sailor Moon, gets to Queen Beryl, realizes all her friends are dead, cries. She's crying. That means she gets Deus Ex Machina powers. She gets to revive everyone on Earth. Revives truly everyone except for the boyfriends. and that's how it ends.
They don't explain why.
No, they don't mention it at all. They're just like, everyone's good now because she got her magical powers. that she never uses again.
I think the answer is that Usagi's just a terrible person.
Right. She's just like,
He's a terrible person.
you need to be with me at all times. You don't have time for these boyfriends.
Exactly. That doesn't make her happy. In fact, their boyfriends make her less happy.
Right.
So they don't come back.
It's it was an experience.
Just like
Um,
if Madoka comes back and she's just like, nah, I don't like that mommy bitch. I'm not gonna bring her back, and we're never gonna talk about it.
Outlaw Star is underrated.
I will give you Biscuit that original Sailor Moon is better than Crystal at the very least.
Crystal just made the art style worse.
Yeah. Crystal just looks like dog shit, which made it more entertaining to watch because it was funny how bad it was.
It strikes me as like almost unbelievably bad luck that Outlaw Star came out when it did. I think Outlaw Star could have been one of the world's most popular anime properties, except that it released between Trigun and Cowboy Bebop. Oops.
Yeah, that's
Whoops.
a tough sell between the two. Wow, looking up Outlaw Star, one of the first results is a thing from Screen Rant that says this forgotten anime is still called one of the greatest series to ever drop.
I'd say that. I'd say it's underrated, but I think it could have been huge. I think it needs a remake.
The art style here is very classic anime.
Yeah, that's what I love
These
about
are
it.
some classic designs.
It's old.
These Yu-Gi-Oh ass haircuts.
It's good though. Pretty cool. Magic system type deal. Pretty cool characters. It has an ending.
It's not on Crunchyroll, which means I'll never watch it. Anyways, back to D&D.
Let's do it.
Ah,
So D&D is the thing that we're doing. Last we left off, you guys arrived back at the back for Nara, but you guys arrived at the Kodo village.
Yeah.
You guys were welcomed in, met Nara's family or most of it, and then
We behaved ourselves.
behaved yourselves completely. No one made anything awkward
eh,
We
at
weren't.
all.
We also weren't welcomed in. They kind of just stood there, and we went in without being invited because they're afraid of vampires. So
True. A map. A map.
wall. They have a wall.
Why are there not 7,000 little talisman papers hand drawn lovingly on the inside of this wall?
Laziness.
7,000. Oh, yeah.
I can't do this bit because I will get fucked for it.
Is that a water wheel? Or a crane?
Crane.
What do they crane?
Water.
Oh. That makes sense, I guess.
Seawater? They have a well.
Oh,
There's
it's
a
like
crane.
it's a people wheel. They put people in there and they walk on the wheel like a little rat.
I assumed it was for just getting cargo off the boats.
The boat near where the whirlpool is.
I don't know if that whirlpool is always there, or if it's just on the map because it's pretty.
Just tumultuous waves, essentially.
Constantly.
But no, it's a crane is there for dragging up water, fish, other things like that. For getting up and down and transporting stuff.
Yeah.
Quaint little village. So, which one is Nara's house? Is that the big old one, the center with the trees?
This one.
That's Nara's clubhouse. Is that a lighthouse? Or just a watchtower in the very far left?
That is a. Uh, it sort of looks like a. How do I describe this? It's like a kind of standard kind of Japanese temple style building, except and it doesn't look like this on the map because I had limited assets. But the building itself almost looks like half of it just kind of like crumbled away. So it's like only half of a building, like it was sheared vertically in half.
Oh, that's like what
Like
happened.
at the edge of the cliff, essentially.
Okay. That's kind of what happened to the 3 dog legends in Pokemon, right? They're from a tower. They saw
No,
Ho, and they became Suicune, Raikou, and the
And it,
third one. Yes.
they didn't get like sundered in half though. That just burnt down.
Oh.
Hence why it's called the burnt tower now.
Oh, it's called, this one is called the Sundered Tower. Or the Sundered Shrine for alliteration. Now what's up with that?
Well,
Points.
if this is a village of Tyreekan culture, right, then the first thing that we should do, or at least I am expected to do, is talk to the local magistrate to introduce the fact that I'm here. Should we do that?
This is Mr. Kodo. His points. I introduced you earlier.
Is he the highest authority here?
that would be my father.
Oh.
Perfect.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you all. Welcome you to our village.
And how'd you clock?
And thank you for keeping Nara safe and for bringing him back.
He
Do I
did
see-
mostly on himself.
Do I see clan affiliation like markings anywhere, or I don't actually know if I thought the Kodo were extinct. Or these are old clan markings.
Yeah, you probably see some old clan markings from a family that you certainly thought was extinct up until now.
The Emperor needs to know about this, but we don't have one.
Better get to that.
That's not a task for me, it's a task for fate. Heaven decides who the Emperor is.
Okay.
I'm saying, how many of those shards do you have in you now?
3?
I think you're in the lead.
Maybe. I think Nibatani had more.
I was gonna say Nibatani had a lot.
Yeah, but
Oh, then-
a lot, yeah.
Oh, then she should just get on the throne already.
Nibatani? No way.
You need a leader.
Oh,
Does Ren have 2?
there's no telling how many Rin has. I got the impression that that Yokimaru is like running around getting them for her. So theoretically, she might have a bunch.
Yukimaru's also been in danger a lot. I don't know how free he is to do that.
Yeah, we need to talk to him and like actually figure out what his deal is.
Well, for
Do
the
we know
time-
where he is?
No.
For the time being, we can jot down when there is an emperor, tell them that the Kodo clan is still here. I don't think we need to act on it right away. As for figuring out where things or people are, about 2 minutes ago in character, but about a week ago out of character, I promised to define something later tonight. And now I forget what that was. Oh, it was where your, yeah, it's where Soda is, right?
I think so, yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Oh, right, we're going to dream tonight. Okay, got it. We're going to try anyway.
Last we left off, they were opening a thing and revealing what was inside.
Right, the storeroom. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Lose.
So, well, you guys weren't opening it, but Nara, your grandfather, gave you the key to what is now the new kind of like archive, which you would know is the previous archive when this village was whole pre-sundering. The kind of like sundered half building that used to be the storeroom, which kept all the records and things. It was a huge thing that had tons of documents and other papers and recordings and books and all sorts of things. After the sundering, a lot of that was either damaged or essentially just fell into the sea. But what kind of remained and what was salvaged has been moved to this new archive building.
Okay. Which building is it? Is it the main one?
The archive building is this big one over here.
Cool. Man, I was wondering what was in there. Yeah. Now I kind of like sprints a little bit.
All right, you guys head over to the archive building where you see a very beautifully constructed kind of temple-like building with these big swooping roofs. Unlike on this map, a lot of it has like a lot of red accents, but it's very clear that the red is super faded with age. The paint's kind of peeling, and there's this kind of like there's kind of like a beauty in the like slow deterioration of this building, like the age of it. And out in the front, you can see that the door is chained shut. There's a big padlock on it. And sitting outside, there are two kind of curled wooden statues of essentially large, kind of draconic-like serpents.
Big place.
Yep. Moment of truth. Puts in the key in the lock, turns it.
So click, pull the padlock off. You're able to move into the space. It's dark in there. There's tiny bit of light that streaks through the door from behind all of you. You can see that it's old, dusty, and there's a kind of like opens up, and then immediately in front of you there's a very shallow spiraling staircase that seems to go up. And as you kind of look in, your eyes adjust to the darkness. You can see similarly, this place is just littered with these old arcane tags that have been plastered all over the ceilings and the walls.
This place got some good wording.
What's in here exactly?
I'm guessing archives, but I thought maybe like some cool armor and some other like artifacts maybe might be here. I don't know. I guess we go up.
Let's head up, and as you kind of reach an upper floor, you can see that the room opens up into this sort of octagonal shaped room, but the walls are lined with two of the walls are lined with these shelves that are kind of like housing a handful of like books and bound kind of like clusters of papers, and then the others are this kind of like crisscross grid pattern of shelves, like a diamond grid of shelves that all hold a bunch of different like seem to be like leather scroll cases, and then there's a handful that are actually just like loose scrolls and things of different make. Some have very ornate handles on them, and others are very plain. The room itself is about, I would guess, maybe half full. There's definitely a lot of empty spaces where there are there's plenty of places for kind of expansion, but it's semi-full.
Okay. Well, looks like it's just a bunch of scrolls. Yeah, let me guys show you the diving hole.
Jupiter's keeping an eye out for magic, signs of magic, anything that looks a little too clean, or anything with runes on it, anything that has a hum coming off of it, stuff like that. The fanciest
Yeah.
scrolls.
Give me an Arcana check.
Jupiter.
Oh, I bet I'll find one before you do.
Probably.
You, Jupiter, you spot like the stuff that's fairly clear. All the tags seem to be abjurative and protective. Otherwise, you don't spot a ton of stuff that seems like clearly magical. Alistair, you kind of like start looking through some of the, just like scanning some of the shelves and things. You spot a handful of scroll cases that do appear to be abjured in some way. With a 34, you can tell that most of the magic that is on any of the actual like documents and scrolls and things, or the cases that contain them, seems to be not really like dangerous for the most part. It's not like a glyph of warding where it's like if you open the scroll case, a fireball is going to detonate and kill you. It's mostly there as a kind of preservative. It's there to prevent aging and deterioration, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I think also with the 34, even though this isn't really Arcana, you can tell that a lot of these scroll cases are like waterproof. They've been treated and lined to protect them from any sort of like water damage and that sort of thing.
Okay. Well, nothing super cool. Mostly just waterproofing and age proofing.
Makes sense.
That's important.
I think actually one of the other things that you do notice, there are down on the first floor, there were essentially 4 pillars that kind of support pillars, fairly thick, probably like a little foot in diameter at least. And they have a couple of, each of them has a tag that all kind of like face each other. And you get the sense that it is essentially like a fire resistance kind of thing to slow any potential like burning or fire spread.
Oh, that's cool. What do the scrolls have inside them? Are any of them? I mean, they're being preserved for a reason, I guess.
Yeah, you guys want to just start taking a look, or do you? Is there anything you were looking for in particular? I guess before you answer that, I will say that a lot of these shelves do have little labels, and they are all like dates essentially.
Mhm.
And all the dates are either during the 100 Years' War or predating the 100 Years' War.
Well, the ones
Now are we
during.
trying to look up the years where Uther would have just been joined Merlin?
You actually don't find anything about that. That occurred several years after the 100 Years' War.
Gotcha.
Hmm. Yeah, you know what? You would find some stuff. You don't find any on this floor, but if you head up another floor, you do find a handful of, I say, more recent texts. They're still like hundreds of years old, but these would have been added to the collection post post Sundering, and all the stuff that you guys are initially looking at are like pre-Sundering stuff.
Okay.
You know, if they've got a bunch of really old books, I wonder if they have any like old scrolls on succession that perhaps have been lost on the mainland.
Oh.
True.
These haven't been touched and possibly were unable to be altered if anyone altered those.
Mhm.
Wako Haku is having that incredibly useful thought. Jupiter's like, oh man, I wonder if they have shipping manifests across the sea before the schism. Oh wait, there was no sea before the schism.
I'm thinking like, I wonder what they have during the years where the Dream Cathedral was founded.
Okay. Starting with Nara, looking through some of these texts and things, you find a little bit of information about Uther, and the text is essentially just a recounting of like current events and things. It's super dry reading, but essentially it's just a catalog of current major events. And one of the things that you find is that, there was a point where 2 individuals named Uther Pendragon and Merlin began to essentially go around and start gaining support, started trying to kind of unite the scattered and fractured factions of what will eventually become the Wildlands and Camelot, and Albion as a whole.
Okay.
Yeah, it's trying to think if there's anything like particularly useful there. Um, I think one of the other things that you do note in there is that at that time, and even to a degree now, uh, there was a rising um, prevalence of demonic activity, and with it, miasma, as demons started to kind of spread and create layers. More areas became tainted with miasmic uh, poisons, and that was causing a lot of people to become more and more isolated, and resources were getting more and more scarce. Uh, and people were essentially being cut off because like parts of the land were slowly becoming like untraversable because a demon had set up somewhere, and so trader the few trade routes that still remained were frequently being kind of disrupted. And it wasn't until Uther and Merlin started to uh, go around and clear some of these demonic activities uh, that it started to kind of like unite a lot of the surrounding populace.
Okay.
I think what you find there is that the account that you're essentially reading from seems to be the essentially like a journal or like a manifest from a traveling merchant, someone who was going around Albion at the time trying to essentially just trade food and other necessary goods where they could amongst the kind of remaining towns and settlements and things.
Okay.
Is there anything you're looking for in particular as far as like any like theories or information you're looking for to try and like confirm?
Um. So if I was reading it right, the demon activity started to get more pronounced just before Uther and Merlin started going around.
Yeah. So essentially, it was like post Hundred Years' War is where demonic activities started to like kind of spike up. Um, and then after that kind of spiked, uh, Uther and Merlin came in and started to get rid of some of the demonic activity.
Gotcha. Okay.
Merlin specifically started uh, essentially started a cult for all intents and purposes. But all the people were trained as clerics and healers, and they would go around and help cure people of poisons and disease. And they also started to cleanse the areas of demonic miasma. And Uther, probably in his dragon form, went and like kill off the demons, and then Merlin would go out, cleanse the miasma in there, uh, and that essentially garnered them a lot of support from the locals and that sort of thing.
Right. Okay. That's pretty informative. Have does it say if like demons were basically, you know, ended on the plane, or like are there still like remnants?
Yes, there's still lots around. Essentially, what happened is after the Hundred Years' War, there was such a like decline in the like mortal human population that people just didn't have the numbers to continue to combat and keep demonic numbers down. And so with that lower human population, demons were able to start taking over. And like the whole like balance and equilibrium just completely shifted, and that caused them to spike upwards. But even now with Uther and Merlin and all of that going on, there is still like a decent portion of demons out there. They just tend to be a little bit more isolated. They're smaller incidents.
Yep.
Less of a like, oh, this is actually like threatening the population as a whole, like we might go extinct kind of a problem. More of a just, oh, this kind of sucks, but is survivable.
Okay.
Then Kohaku, you were wanting to look up other about the succession stuff, right?
Yep. See if they have any imperial documents relating to that. Or regarding that. Probably not, but maybe.
Yeah, they don't actually. What you do find is that essentially all of this, or the vast majority of the information that they have gathered, is like pre Tyriku even existing. This is all stuff from when both Albion, Camelot, and Tyriku were still one continent, and at that time, it wasn't like one nation; it was like a dozen small nations, all separate. And then a bunch of those nations just fell into the ocean, and then the remnants eventually kind of like became a single entities. In the case of Tyriku, the surviving nations were kind of united under Tamikane, and then over here in Camelot, they were united under Uther and Merlin.
Wow.
And unfortunately, being out here, they didn't get any new news or information really about Tyriku for a very long time. So the information regarding that is actually pretty sparse for them.
Fair enough.
I think in spite of that, you would be able to find that there are like some documents and things that do kind of like discuss, at least to some degree, um, some of the kind of like succession and the ruling kind of powers and ruling styles of the nations that did exist. Um,
Yeah, but
and
this stuff would be so. Oh, go ahead.
and I think the thing that might strike Kohaku as maybe interesting or strange is that they are very, a lot of them are very different. Like the idea of the mandate of heaven did not exist at that time.
Yeah, so clearly these documents are incorrect.
Dan Stain is looking on the most holy union of the virtuous ever in dream. Um, there, Stain, you do find a handful of documents that um, they don't discuss the cathedral specifically, but they do talk at to some degree about Dr. Stein and the creation of Avalon. They discuss essentially the moment when Avalon came into being this moment where a strange, a kind of like inexplicable, almost apathy struck the entire populace. At least almost everyone that was able to be asked about it. Many of them started to feel or notice that other people around them were in a strange kind of daze. Um,
Hmm.
and it was kind of shortly after that that you find that uh, shortly after, I mean, like several years later, uh, that's when stirrings of like small skirmishes started to happen. Uh, People were being attacked by nightmares and other creatures from the slumbering realms, and that eventually snowballed and rolled into the Hundred Years' War.
These notes go way back.
Somebody give me a history check.
Not it.
Wah! Wah!
Wasn't super high DC. Kohaku and Alistair, as you guys are looking through and just like pulling up different scrolls and things and kind of like reading essentially journals and old documents and things like that, um, you start to notice that there are like weird gaps that feel like for there's a lot of record keeping here that is very meticulous, and in spite of that, there's like it feels like there's a lot of information missing, like huge chunks of like dates. Like they'll have, um, like, uh, 750 to 753, and then there will be a like 5 year gap, and then there's suddenly more documents, and then weird little like inconsistencies and things like that. Not amongst the individual documents, but amongst the actual like full collective.
Weird. Maybe they were. Maybe that time is missing because the village was sealed away in a time bubble. Or does it look like the pages have been ripped or something?
No pages have been ripped. It feels like it's almost like they're missing volumes of an encyclopedia. Like the full volume is gone, not a book
Got
that
it.
has missing pages.
So you're still on the right track. It could be a theft. It could be a deliberate removal.
We can ask
Yeah.
Kenzo-san if there's been any thefts. Well, clearly
No,
Nara stole from them, so it's not hard.
I don't think it can be a theft. You see, if it was a theft, the thief would have left their calling card, but I don't see it anywhere.
Did you leave a calling card, Nara?
Oh,
If information has been stolen, it is the most interesting information in this place, I think. Not that this isn't all fascinating and potentially useful, but I feel like the juiciest bits are still missing somewhere. Although this one is really... Look at these shipping records. They had to go all the way around the Southwest Cape here if they wanted to do anything in the old days. It's a 2-month journey.
My mic's been flipped. I hate everyone.
Oh, hello.
Hello,
Hello.
welcome back. Actually, to elaborate on the shipping manifest for you, Jupiter, there are a handful of documents that essentially do go into like shipping manifests and things like that, but all of them start to describe like incredible danger beyond like a couple miles of shore, essentially saying like, do not travel beyond, if you can't see the shore, you have gone too far.
Is this pre-sundering or post-sundering?
It's post-sundering.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And it's essentially them being like, if you can avoid like the waves, it's safe to kind of like boat and sail near the
On the
shore.
coast,
but
yeah.
but if you travel more than a couple miles, the seas get dangerous, and then like there are several cases of people like making expeditions out there and then just like vanishing.
Yep, that tracks. Cool. Jupiter largely gets distracted by nonsense, which is why he is no help for either history or arcana. He's just in the corner reading shipping manifest the entire time.
Is there any art in these?
A handful.
Do they show any like legendary artifacts, relics of legend, perhaps where to find them? Like Stain wouldn't know the names of them, but if there's like a picture, if it's like, oh, that's a shiny sword, or that's a shiny amulet, and it's got like these cool decorations around it, it must be important.
Yeah, actually, while you were looking up the stuff surrounding like the Dream Cathedral and Avalon and stuff, there is another document that goes into that is dated much later, but it essentially goes into details about during the 100 Years' War, Avalon, in an effort to kind of make amends to some degree for the damage that it caused and the kind of sparking the 100 Years' War.
Seems.
The dream spirits there essentially started to craft and forge great weapons of power. And those were later taken after the 100 Years' War and sealed away in various temples and things, many of which you have marked on your map thanks to Aniyuki's kind of research and her own kind of investigations. But you find that the Code of Clan has a much more extensive documentation of these different weapons and their locations, at least at the time that they were taken and sealed away. Specifically, I should clarify, they have a much more extensive documentation of them on this continent, on Albion's side of the map. They don't really have anything for Tyriku, but they have several marked here, and I will get you a more extensive list of those between sessions.
Delightful. Nice treasure.
Treasure map.
Ooh. So yeah, you have like, that Excalibur got sealed in the Temple of Stone, and they also mention Clarent was also sealed away there.
Clarent.
Oh, huh. Why would you need to seal away Clarent?
So he's like, which one's Clarent?
That was the sword that I had earlier. Did I get him
Is there
back?
a picture of Clarent? Yeah, you fetched him, I recall. After he was flung a million miles away. Stuck in a tree.
Oh yeah, he got stuck in the tree and the tree came to life for some reason. Or it was
Yeah.
already alive. One of the two.
Tree was pretty rude.
Tree was kind of a dick.
Tree kind of had it coming.
But you killed it.
Did he kill it? I thought he just left it there
I
to
left it.
live by itself forever.
Leave it with its sapience.
Yep.
I will be right back.
So, you have a sword that makes trees come to life?
It might just be trees. We tried putting it in, hitting another sword with it. Honestly, we probably should do science about that. I'm curious what all this thing can do, but then we're giving sentience to a lot of things, so we have to be willing to put them down. Or
It's just things you stab. You didn't stab the sword, you just clanged against it.
it's true. I'd have to insert the sword inside the sword.
But how deep?
Well, I don't know. We'd have to figure that out too. Is a tiny nick enough to do it? Does it have to be embedded in it?
Sword in the tree.
Well, now I just want to go poke the tip into a blade of grass and see if I can hear the grass screaming.
Easy test.
You just cut a blade of grass.
I don't know if cutting it will work. I'll have to stick the tip into it.
Have you stabbed a thing with that yet? Like a monster or a person or a creature?
Are you even attuned?
I haven't tried using it. No, I mean, I figured Clarent wouldn't want me to use him like that. He seems a little shy. I don't know. Do I have a card for him? I don't even know if I've identified him. I probably should do that,
Say,
actually.
What if it's a sword that when you stab things, they become alive and capable of speech? You could stab bandits with it.
Wait, aren't they? Oh, was that a joke because they're bandits, or
It's a joke.
Puts his
okay?
knuckles on his hips and sticks his lower lip out.
But maybe corpses?
That could be useful.
Or maybe
This is a
it's just
zombie
trees.
sword?
Maybe that's why they sealed him away. He's too powerful, and I've just been, holding him, not doing anything with him. That'd be funny.
Well, a raccoon had it, right?
Yeah. Don't think the raccoon could talk, but I guess he didn't get stabbed by the sword either.
What are you doing with it?
I mean, I would assume it's just because it was big and shiny and he liked it, but I didn't think to ask the raccoon.
Huh.
Wow, though, Clarence, actually important enough to be documented. And we just kind of found him.
He was mentioned right here. But maybe we shouldn't tell Clarent. It's what's the sword's honorific.
I hadn't asked. I just assumed because Clarence sounds like a boy name, but that's rude, I guess.
Clarent. Yeah, I guess it kind of sounds, I don't know.
It sounds like Clarence, and that's a boy name. And then
It kind of
Clarence.
sounds. Yeah, it's
maybe-
barely a boy name. It sounds like a wussy boy's name.
Oh, don't be mean. He
He
is
didn't
kind of.
name it. It didn't name itself. He
That's
didn't name himself. If Clarence wants, Clarence can change Clarence's name.
It's true. Clarence could have just told me his name was not Clarence, and I would have believed him.
Are we sure the sword is Clarence? Don't think about it. What if the sword just wanted you to think it was a more important sword?
Well, I would have picked a cooler sounding sword name than Clarence if I was going to pretend to be a different sword.
Well, Clarence is an actual legendary sword, apparently, listed in this document. So
Huh.
if the
yeah,
sword knew
yeah.
that, instead of going for Excalibur, Clarence went with Clarence.
A little more believable, although I thought it was Excalibur at first. I'm like, wow, that was a weird place to find it. And then, it wasn't.
Raccoons.
Yeah.
So are you gonna identify Clarence?
Yeah, I didn't realize I hadn't done that, but yeah, I should do that.
Like, are you even attuned to Clarence?
Well, no, because I didn't identify it yet. Like, what if Clarence was cursed? I didn't want to deal with that.
I'm calling
It's
it right
been a
now.
week.
It is a sword that bestows sapience to anything that wields it.
Huh. Does being
Huh.
stabbed by it count as wielding it?
Yeah.
As long as the wielder lets go with first.
Anything carrying it is
Okay.
granted sapient
For how long?
till it's not carrying anymore. Oh wait, no,
Well,
because the
wait,
tree
this-
kept talking.
Yeah.
Maybe that tree was just alive.
I
Maybe.
think once per day, Clarence can cast Awaken
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
or whatever. I don't know that spell. I think this thing wakes trees up, which is great because, like, if we're chasing someone and we don't know if they went through a place, you can just put it in the tree and be like, "Hey, did you see this thing run by?" Or you could just sing its songs. Or ask if you could partake in its sweet sap.
Never thought to ask a tree that. And I feel
Yeah.
like every maple syrup that I've had has been non-consensual maple syrup.
I want to stick my tongue in the Clarence hole it made.
Why? Why are you the way that you are?
Wait, right? Or is not all tree sap sweet?
Well, you're gonna get. Not everyone's gonna have like sap. Like pine trees are gonna have more of a tar. It's not gonna taste the same.
Hmm. Okay, what trees taste good?
Don't they all?
What trees
Yes.
taste good? Enter.
Birch.
Oh, good. There's just a whole
Birch.
Reddit thread on it.
Birch is popular. Cinnamon.
Oh, cinnamon. Yeah,
That's
cinnamon's
cinnamon.
the top answer. For
Cinnamon's a
sure.
tree?
Yeah,
Cinnamon's a
cinnamon's
spice.
tree. Yeah,
But
it's just
yeah,
tree
it's
bark.
the bark.
Oh, that's not what cinnamon is. I can't believe this. The spicy tree?
It's just spicy tree.
Show me. Show me a cinnamon tree. I've never seen a cinnamon tree.
Let me see if I have cinnamon.
What's
on
it even
my
look like?
tree?
Have you seen a cinnamon tree?
Yeah.
Can you draw
Looks
one?
like a,
Yeah.
looks like a tree.
I don't know if I can draw it well, but I could try.
Describe it and I'll draw it.
I mean, it looks like a regular tree. You peel the bark off, and that's the part that curls up into the cinnamon stick you're used to.
The tree, they all have, they're so different.
Right in a library, I find a book about trees, and I find an illustration of a cinnamon tree.
Oh. Tree. Let me actually look up. I've never actually seen a cinnamon tree. Let me look it up.
It looks like just a regular tree, but they
Yeah.
peel off the bark off the bottom half of it.
They look kind of birchy, except a little darker.
Yeah.
Oh, they have
Wow.
like cinnamony colored flesh. The inside part under the bark. What do you call that? You know, I always wondered what those like curly straw cinnamon bits are. Thought they were like roots or something.
Yeah, you'd think, but no, this bark,
Tree bark.
and it's called the inner bark. It's the outer bark and the inner bark.
Okay, so what's the tree meat taste like? The cinnamon sap tastes cinnamony too, or does it taste different?
I assume it must, right?
It's got to.
I just got
If it
to.
tasted the same, we would harvest all of it, surely.
Do we not?
No, we just harvest the bark.
What do we do
Right,
with the
but
rest of the tree?
The bark regrows.
Okay.
Where if you take your cinnamon spice out of the heartwood of the tree, you have to wait 25 years for the tree to regrow.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
So this is more of a farming thing where you want it to replenish. So
Yeah.
you flay the trees alive, and then we just wait for them to regrow the skin and do it again.
Right.
Rough. Let's not awaken cinnamon trees.
Yeah, that might not be great.
Would the cinnamon clarent hole taste good?
It might.
Is there any like ancient cookbooks for Shishin here?
Honestly, there probably are a few.
You find the what do you call it? The ninja balls.
Dunga?
Oh, they're like it's like they're field rations and they taste awful.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Kikatsugan, that's the one. They're soaked in sake for a while, and they're really bitter and taste very strongly of sake. But you only need to eat 3 to be healthy every day and full,
Yeah,
and also you
there's-
don't have an appetite.
there's a Naruto character who has like a reference to that. They're like pills that you only have to eat 1 or 2 of a day or whatever.
Yeah, they have them in Naruto. I think Choji's fucking spice balls are based off of them too, and the thing that Sakura makes for Naruto while he's training, the icky stuff.
I have great news.
Yes.
There is a forum post on smokingmeatforums.com about a man who was dead set on figuring out if cinnamon would taste like cinnamon. So he did his own research and he got his hands on some. And the short version is a little bit, kind of.
The bark has the most
not-
cinnamon.
Yeah, it's mostly in the bark. But he did use it to smoke some stuff, and apparently it smelled really good, and I added just like a little bit of a cinnamon hint to it.
Would it still be better to just use the bark?
It's better to eat the sawdust.
If you're a cinnamon tree producing cinnamon in order to discourage termites and ants and other creatures from burrowing into your wood, you would really only need to produce the cinnamon in the external layers, right? You wouldn't really need
Just the skin.
Right.
So it
the
would make
armor.
sense that it's
So we are peeling these trees' armor skin off.
Yeah.
And letting them the flailing these things
Yeah,
and
we're
letting the
flaying tree.
insects at them.
Yeah.
It's a good thing they're not sapient or sentient usually. Why you giggle?
Except that one asshole.
Maybe that's why it's so mean.
He does worse things to fish.
Eat them?
True. We eat them.
I feel like being flayed alive and being eaten by bugs is worse than just being eaten. But I never experienced it, so I couldn't say.
Well,
Boy,
hopefully you don't have to.
Jupe
I don't wanna.
conclusively knows the answer to can fish feel pain the way that we feel pain.
Because you've spoken to them?
because he's been a fish.
Oh, it's true. Did you feel pain as a fish?
I don't know. Dreet, you have to tell me if fish feel pain in this world.
Yeah, obviously.
Nice.
Here's
But
the
yeah,
thing, though. You weren't really a fish. You were a fish with a human's mind.
Oh wow, look at this. It's Clarence.
that's true, but not a human's nervous system.
Clarence. But also, if
Fucking
you were a
legendary
fish,
sword.
if you were a fish and I took a bite out of you, when you turned back, would you have a bite out of you, or? I mean, I don't want to take a bite out of you. I'm just.
It scales non-uniformly. So if I was an ant and you ripped one of my legs off, I might come back and be missing like a fingernail.
That's a question to ask for Crawford.
No, I don't ask anything to Crawford. For the record, if I asked Crawford, his answer would be, you come back with none of the injuries you took because the spell doesn't say so.
There's your answer.
What? Oh, well, 1d8.
Oh my god, it's a
Oh my
dancing
God,
sword.
It's a...
Yeah.
It's a dancing sword with a bunch of cool
Spells.
spells on it.
Yo, what the hell? These are good spells. You have 7 uses of shield
Yeah, apparently.
and mental prison.
Holy fuck, contingency.
I don't even know what contingency does.
Oh my god, it's a spell made just for me.
So
Basically,
pricey though.
you set a trigger and then you stuff a spell into it that can only target you. And when the trigger happens, it auto casts that spell on you.
It lasts for like 10 days, I think, but it's very
Oh.
expensive.
Right, but I could potentially like keep myself from dying if I had a spell saved into it.
You can throw.
Whoa, it
cure
changed
wounds for
right
when
in
you drop
front
to
of our-
0.
Sorry, I was reading over it again and realized I forgot to mention how it regains charges.
Okay, look, it changed
just-
right before our eyes.
1 per day, Don.
We convinced Clarence to like move the hands away from the groin area, and there's the rest of it.
Notably, nothing in here says anything about awakening or bringing trees to life. So I think that tree was just fucked.
It was already awakened, I think. It was just awake,
It must
and
have
you
been.
stabbed it.
Oh, maybe there was a contingency already in Clarence that if he ever stabbed a tree, it would
Awaken?
Yeah, it'd be
Problems that
cast awaken on
contingency
it.
Can only cast things targeting yourself.
Uh,
Otherwise, it would be truly the best spell in the game.
What if there's a hidden bug in the sword where holding the sword counts as yourself?
Maybe.
Like the sword casts it on itself, therefore whoever's holding the sword is the self. It doesn't say it, but there's lots of hidden bugs in programs like this. This isn't Stain.
The important part of Clarence is the final sentence.
Yes.
yeah. Crippling performance.
It sometimes prevents them from functioning. Is big.
mood.
What do? We just not look or be supportive?
Both. I think supportive would help him in the long run, but not looking might help him in the moment.
So this will because you have your gauntlets. This uses your intelligence for its when it's floating, but not when you're attacking with it normally.
Is that how that works?
It says it uses your attack roll and Blizzcard modifier, and you use your intelligence when you have your gauntlets on.
Yeah, okay.
At least when it's dancing. That makes sense. Is it better than fucking goldfish?
Probably better than goldfish. Let me see.
The big question is who needs a bonus action? Who doesn't already use their bonus action for something else?
Right.
I use it to attack another time.
Nara usually always uses his.
Mine is very spoken for.
Sheesh as well. Hawkwiz as well.
Well, I don't have to use goldfish. Goldfish could
That's true.
go
It's
dormant
okay if
for a
nobody
while.
wants to use me.
No, you're
No,
really
I'm just-
cool. You have a lot of cool spells and effects, and I want to use you. You're cool.
Some of these spells are incredible.
It's just actually better than goldfish, I think, because of the +2 bonus.
Yeah, I think it is. and I can use the infusion on something else other than goldfish.
Yeah. No, goldfish is gonna disappear.
Even if all Clarent did is give you 7 charges of the Sealer Shield spell, I would attune to it.
Right, yeah. That's so good.
Like, that's
Your
crazy.
AC's already crazy high. This should go. Someone needs AC, right?
I already have the shield spell, so not me. I also
do you have a shield spell?
I do.
Ah,
Did you get it from
Wait,
Tinkerbell?
checking. Wait. You're right. This is the character that I don't have the shield spell on.
yeah. I was like, you had a problem with not having shield last time. You
But
don't
that
even have a
said,
regular shield now.
My attunements are spoken for until
Yeah.
we conveniently remove this amulet of health. I've accidentally Thacker'd myself again.
This is a martial weapon. What kind of sword is? What's its base sword? Rapier? No, it's light. Okay, it's a long sword. Oh, it's finesse and light longsword. Neat. Bonus action makes it attack once.
Yeah, just one.
What am I even attuned to?
Do you have like extra attunement slots yet?
Well, I think this would be better than the Ring of Van Helsing. That just gives me a +1 to my AC, but I can have Shield, which gives me way more than that.
Oh. What else does the Van Helsing ring do?
I could contact someone else who I know has the ring, but I don't really know anybody who has that. So
Wouldn't Peter Pan?
he probably does, but since I don't know that he does, I don't think I can contact him.
No, you would know that Dorian has one.
Oh, okay.
So you could theoretically use it to contact him.
Once a day, but I could also just, attune to that whenever I need to do that.
You have to
Yeah.
talk to him. Yeah, makes sense.
Potentially Cheslaw too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Once a day you could troll him. I don't know.
I should check on that guy. I don't like him, but he didn't seem like he was in a good spot.
Yeah. I took his rum away from him, but he was in a bad spot.
You can just get more rum, but
Yeah,
Well,
but he had to get up.
What else are you guys doing here? Is there any other information you would like to try and find here? If there's any history or anything like that?
I guess if there is a list of powerful demons that haven't been killed yet, that need to be killed.
They wouldn't have anything like that.
Makes sense.
Uh,
I think the knights took care of most of them.
How long
Did
have the
it-
witch? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead. I think you were on it.
I was going to say, I think you're about to ask what I was about to ask.
Will someone else ask it because I don't want to be incorrect. So
Information about witches. Anything unknown
Yep.
about witches and hats. Anything
Most
we don't
incorrect
already.
to ask a question.
I think what you there is a small section that you find that essentially it's like partway through the 100 Years' War, where it's essentially an account that starts to kind of go over certain plans and events that have occurred. And one of the things that it mentions is a very positive kind of like pushback by the mortal kind against the nightmares, thanks to the efforts of one Baba Yaga. And after that account, there is another one of these sections where it is just like several years that are just kind of missing. And I think the thing that you guys kind of put together here is that all these missing sections were probably part of the storeroom that fell into the ocean.
So now we need to go at the bottom of the ocean because they're waterproof enchanted scroll cases.
Potentially.
Who's up
Maybe
first?
it's
certainly
fish in
try.
their library.
Is it like nearby? Shit, what do I... Let me see what I have prepared. Hang on. Do I have locate object today?
Like the storeroom was like here, so theoretically would have fallen just into the ocean.
I cast locate object, volume 38.
It's possible
Volume
that
38
they've
of
survived.
38 being just
I'm
whatever's
fucking
missing.
with you.
Yeah.
What's the range? 1,000 feet?
Let me double check. Sounds right. Yes, 1,000 feet.
I think you don't detect anything.
Are we within
Right
1,000
now.
feet of the cliff's edge?
Yes.
Okay.
But with that said, I'll say that because of your extensive knowledge of like sailing lore and like the tides and
Current.
the way that water works and things like that, you would be aware that like over 600 years have passed
Yeah.
of tides pushing things around and all of that. If you took a little bit of time, you could probably like figure out what the tides are like here and probably make a
Love that.
fairly reasonable guess of like where stuff would have drifted towards. And I think after that, with a locate, I think you could get close enough, or Jupiter feels confident that you could get it narrowed down close enough that you could then find it with a locate object.
I will, just because I've already spent the mana, we'll take a second. I'll be right back. And I'm just going to go out to the cliff and just do a once around the cliff,
Yeah, for sure.
just to get the full 1,000-foot radius.
Going for a walk. He does this a lot.
It's got a lot to think about, but I think he's just doing magic stuff.
He's kind of looking over the cliff ponderously, and I'm a little worried. Is this magic? I think he longs for the sea alley. I think he's gonna turn the whale and just jump in.
If that's what he wants to do with his remaining time, I can't stop him, but I don't think that's what he's doing.
Well, I don't think he'd
Yearns
die. He
for
just
the
turn into a
mines.
whale.
Right, but I meant like
Here it's for the water. Tonight you can try doing it wet.
doing what wet?
It
No. That just sounds
just be a
like
little wet.
it sounds like friction. I don't
Like you're wet, slippery. You can use oil.
well I mean that's just normal.
All over? Like the entire body?
Oh no.
Be
It does
wet.
kind of sound fun though. If not dangerous, like I definitely see one of us falling on our face at some point.
3 concussions. There's only 2 of you.
Wait, 3 concussions? Did you?
The person outside probably you fall out the window and onto them.
Okay. Like that.
Like there's probably night patrol here.
Well, I don't want to make things weird for Nara's family. I can probably control myself.
Like your wetness or
The next day.
Thanks,
3
Drake.
concussions in.
What would you guys like to do?
Take a tour of the village. I want to see what's up
Yeah.
here. This is
Are-
like a
are
place
we-
I've never seen before.
Are we actually fast forwarding to the next day, or are we still alive?
If you would like to.
Do we do?
It's fairly late at this point. Like
It
you
is.
guys have been in the storeroom for a while. You got here fairly late. You had dinner, then went and started like reading through logs of text.
So the big thing is we were planning on trying a dream tonight.
Right. Let's do that then.
Let's do it. So yeah, as we settle on in, I'll go with Nara, and I'll be like, okay, I haven't tried this yet, but I think I've got it figured out.
Okay.
We've done a lot of dreamwalking stuff. I've had a lot of exposure to this, a little bit faster than I probably should have, but it has helped a lot in piecing together the way that I'm supposed to connect these two. It should be fine. Everything should be fine.
It's totally safe.
Yes.
Okay.
He will, if it reaches him, do your best not to scare him. If you do anything scary, it could be magnified in a way that is physically painful to him. You can shape the dream however you want. You can bestow that power to him, to allow him to be able to shape the dream. He'll remember it vividly in the morning, with sort of a supernatural understanding that it is not a typical dream. Very, very high clarity, very high recall. You get the whole night. You get like 8 hours.
Awesome. That's amazing.
Yeah, if it worked, we'll see. If not, you'll still fall asleep instantly, which is kind of nice. Frankly, even just a spell that knocks you out instantly is amazing. It's a shame they don't make one that's a lower level, specifically made to put
doesn't
people
take as
to
much
sleep.
magic.
They could call it sleep. That'd be amazing. But it would have to like actually work. So, it's a shame nobody made one. Anyway, I cast Tree.
Targeting Soda?
Yes. Or targeting. Yeah. Sending Nara to Soda. I forget who is technically the target there, but
Right. I believe it is Sota as the target. And you have unfortunately not met them,
correct.
which I think means that the spell can't quite connect.
So the wording is I need to choose a creature known to me.
Maybe there's like a old photo, family photo.
I was going to say, there are many creatures that are known to me that I have not met.
Does specify known to you, not met.
Theoretically, I could send this to Cersei, I think. She is a creature known to me.
True. There's spells that actually specify meaning.
That is true. You could torment her with nightmares to death.
Or just have a conversation.
Or torment her with nightmares to death.
This is kind of a revelation to me out of character. This is already one of my favorite spells, but I think way back in the Fekri campaign, we were under the impression that you had to have like met them. And the fact that they just have to be known to you makes this even better.
That's because all the wordings in every spell, they're not the same.
Look at that. Oh my god, I forgot you fixed sleep to actually be useful.
No, that was Zeke. Zeke.
Oh,
that's it.
Got it.
This is why
Amazing.
Zeke
God bless
is the
Zeke.
best thing, and we should.
True.
We'll
I
switch to that
am
next campaign.
I was gonna say I'm genuinely excited to try it for my next campaign.
No, we're gonna play my system that I'm making from scratch.
Me too. God, I want to make a system from scratch so bad.
All right, give me a.
Oh, that's how the 2024 rules work too.
Give me a roll. Give me some kind of Arcana check or spellcasting check.
I refuse to take another low Arcana roll. I will burn my inspiration.
Proud of you. This is what you get for showing up early.
Thank you. Jupiter, I swear to Christ.
I'll
And
flash
thanks for being
you.
born.
I,
Get
I,
him out now.
I will guidance myself. I'll take Alistair's flash. We're at 22.
6.
It doesn't matter. We're about to sleep anyway. So 22 plus number 25.
Hey, 25.
25 is quite good. Uh, yeah. Nara, what does the dream look like that you try and reach out to Sote?
Are you probably like be reminiscent of like a hangout spot that Nara and Kodo and like everyone went to growing up? It's like a kind of like a ridge, a cliff that overlooked the Mass Valley, just on the borderline of like the forest.
Perfect. There you see your brother sitting cross-legged, looking out over the ridge. Looks back and sees you. Where have you been?
Where have I been? Where'd you? He like goes forward and joins up right beside him, flops down. Where are you? What do you mean where I've been?
You ran off after taking stuff out of the storeroom.
Yeah, but what I did wasn't right. But like, you, I thought you were gonna stay with the village and look over, mom and dad, and
So I have to be responsible because you wanted to go and run
yeah,
off and
one
have
of
an
us has to
adventure.
be. Are you okay? Where are you?
I'm out off on the coast, far south. Met some people that are enlightening me about all the stuff going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff brewing in the world right now. Anything, anything big happening where you're at in the south?
A few things, I guess. Not anything like nothing that's impacting me right now, but uh, do you still have that egg?
Yes and no. So
Okay.
they hatched, and
Okay.
they're doing great. Um, named them Nico, and
You named it.
what? It needed a name.
Uh, uh, People here say that it's very important. If we want the lands back and to get rid of Uther and his men from prevent them from starving us out in the wildlands, then your egg dragon is going to be very important for that.
I mean, yeah. I think Nico will strike fear in people who hear his name.
It's a real powerful name.
Yep. 100%.
I'm sure he's huge too.
He's got ways to go, but he's filling out.
What is he, like the
Out.
size of a cat now or something?
I'd say like probably like a large porter getting there.
How's it that big?
Yeah, they grow. Yeah, the dragons grow pretty quick. I also was fortunate enough to, on my journeys, come across a lot of good friends. I was lucky enough to come across. Have you been lucky enough as well, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Any trouble passing through Camelot?
I was able to keep my head down, though looking for traces of where you went was damn near impossible because you obviously kept your head down too.
Yeah, I'm pretty untraceable.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming to look for me, bro. But sorry I made you all worry.
Well, thanks for not writing back sooner.
I didn't know, okay? I was preoccupied with Nico and a lot of other stuff.
Yeah. I get it. New family and all.
Well, I'm just relieved you're all right. Do you plan on returning, or?
Well, since you seem to be okay, I guess I don't have a ton of reason to keep staying out here. I don't know. I'll maybe make my way back slowly. I'd rather not go back through Camelot a second time.
Yeah, that would be the safer route.
Was Taruku any better? They're at war or something, right?
Yeah, big civil war going on.
Well, that makes things a little difficult.
Yeah, and not to worry you too much, but Father has been warning us that names. I'm so bad with names.
Gorloy?
Yeah, Groloy is starting to make some moves. He's being a little bit more, making threats.
Well, maybe I will going down. Maybe I'll head to Avalon and try head up that way. I can pass through Gorloy's territory and see what's up there.
Okay. Have you been through Avalon before? Is it safe?
No, I've only ever heard of it. No idea.
No. Well, are you with friends, or are you going to go by yourself?
I might be able to convince some friends to tag along, or at least help me charter a ship.
Okay. Wouldn't want you to get into any trouble on my account.
Wouldn't dream of it. Well, if you're talking to Father, then I guess you're back at home. Are you going to be staying there?
For a time. Right now, just trying to figure out what's going on in the Badlands and trying to wrap some things up that we have business in Camelot.
Well, stay safe.
Yeah.
Keep your dragon alive.
He's pretty hardy. He could take care of himself. But I will.
Good, good, good.
Well, if do you have ways of contacting us if you ever get into any trouble?
Nothing fast. I can send a pigeon, though.
All right. Well, maybe I'll see you before we head out of here, but if I don't, I miss your brother.
Yeah, I miss you too.
Claps his hand on the shoulder and pats him. Well, did you want
Time
to
to hit the dusty trail.
Did you want to I don't know if the spell ends when I leave, but did you want to have control over your dreams for a night?
Oh, we're dreaming right now?
Yeah, totally. One of my good friends, he learned this spell just recently. It's amazing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I think just think whatever you want. Kind of will it into existence, and it should work.
Cool. Are you gonna stick around, or
Should I?
This guy, this fucking pervert.
rather you didn't?
Okay. Well, it was good seeing you, and be safe.
You too.
All right.
Okay, now get out of here.
This is where the girls come out.
All right. Nara leaves him be to his own.
The next morning, you guys wake
Can
up.
I actually do something real quick?
Oh,
Please.
I guess.
Okay, thank you. Remembering that I have access to this once a day sending, and I'm about to attune to Clarent anyway. Yeah, I think I'm going to send him sending to Cheslaw real quick.
All right.
I got written here, and it's actually 25 words. I'm so proud of myself. Hey, sorry I've been weird, but wanted to check on you and say thanks. I wouldn't be where I'm at without you. Let's talk sometime.
Holy fuck. Okay.
I thought that was all I was going to say for a second, and that'd be like, okay.
All right. Next time you're in Neverland, hit me up.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Allie just does that before he goes to bed and attunes to Clarent before he goes to sleep.
Perfect. Oh no, you're tuning to me.
Yes? Is that a problem? That's what you're meant for, right?
He goes silent.
Well, at least we won't be permanently talking the whole time I'm attuned. That's fine.
Oh god, I am annoying. I'm so sorry.
Well, I just meant for your sake. You don't have to deal with me.
Oh, you're so considerate. The next morning, you guys wake up.
I like how it's always you that ends
Refreshed.
up with the sentient weapon.
Yeah. Twice in a row, but someone else could take him if you want. But no one else wanted him, so I'll take him.
What would you guys like to do?
All right. I
Do
have
they
another-
have one?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
House.
I think you're saying bathhouse, but you're cutting out, and all we're getting is house.
Body house.
Body house.
Yeah.
Like
He wants
BAWD.
hordes.
Yeah.
This is a very small village. They don't have a whorehouse.
They have one.
Gotcha. It's just a bunch of cousins, kids, and cousins. Do they accept blood? Or does it have to be in the family?
We're gonna move on.
It's subscribers.
What do you guys do in the morning?
I don't know about you guys. I love to study
Bathhouse.
these currents. Oh, that does actually sound great. But then afterwards, I'm gonna maybe get a little fishing boat or rowboat or something and go study the currents and try to figure out where things may have drifted to after the collapse.
Well, you're not going to go alone just in case you get pulled under or something. I believe you're good, but you know.
Yeah, you guys can come with if you want. It's gonna be kind of boring, but
I don't know. Watching you do stuff isn't boring. It's cute.
that
You get so focused. I'm sorry.
a very flattering lie. I'll take it.
Yeah, you take it.
Maybe we could do some fishing while we're at it.
Sure.
So, Jupe, how are you? How do you want to do this?
I think the starting plan is we grab ourselves a raft, see if we can get permission to use like a little fishing boat or even just a rowboat or something. And then use bits of detritus to kind of monitor currents. Probably actually starting out, he just observes the tides and he looks at geologic formations along the shore to see where they go in and out and the grooves that they've kind of formed along the seabed. If it is visible, I don't know how it seems cliffy here. I imagine it goes to a deep drop pretty much right away.
Yeah, pretty sharp.
Out of curiosity, it's not more than 1,000 feet deep at the coast, is it?
Probably not.
Perfect.
It's very hard to say currently without like getting down there, but you'd be pretty surprised if it was that deep.
Excellent.
At least
Okay.
not immediately.
Then the plan is to do a twister, but upside down. I'm gonna get rather large, essentially underwater sails made of vellum or some other waterproof paper, or wax paper, or even like strips of leather or something. It just needs to be something with a lot of surface area so that it catches the current easily. Those get tethered by fishing line to very small bobbers, just big enough to keep afloat with the sail attached to it. And then we essentially, it's like Jaws and Twister all in one. We follow the bobbers to see where things get swept.
Sure. Yeah, give me a, I guess, either nature, or if you have like any sort of sailor navigation type tools that are applicable, let me know. Oh,
He did it.
Jupiter. There he is.
Sometimes I have to
Yeah.
really stretch this ability, but I think this is straight up an ability check made using fishing tackle.
Yeah.
Not that I needed it this time, but
You toss in some bobbers and take out some paper and start making some little sea charts and start to kind of like guess and estimate the rough currents based on this area, and utilizing a little bit of kind of just taking in the natural or the current geography of the location, and uh, estimating the amount of wear that would have happened over the last 600 years or so. You're able to chart a location that is really, you imagine possibly a half, about a kilometer, half a mile ish, out to sea a little bit.
that's not bad. That's not bad. If you guys want to, I have prepared water breathing as I do every day. This morning at breakfast, I cast it on all of you as I do every day. We could swim down there.
Okay.
Sure.
We should be prepared to deal with underwater monsters, but that's not new to us.
Hopefully, it's not too deep. Can't really see that deep.
That is true. We should probably make sure that we have breathing won't be an issue, which means we can cast spells. We can even kind of talk, although we should be kind of using hand signals more than anything else. But light could be an issue depending on how deep we go. How clear is the water around here? Are we talking what are we looking like?
Not particularly clear.
Kind of murky, kind of silty.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily that the water is like dirty as much as it is like there's so much like crashing waves and activity that it just creates this like
Yes.
a ton of sea foam, and there's a ton of silt being kind of like pushed around and like worn down. So yeah, it just like the constant movement is like constantly churning up dust and stuff. So it's a little bit murky. It's a little bit hard to see.
Makes sense.
You imagine that visibility it's not even necessarily going to be an issue of light as much as it is you're just going to have kind of limited vision, almost like being in a fog.
Oh God,
You're gonna.
I hate this so much.
I'm not scared. If you mention like we're looking for something, he's gonna attune to the eagle eye.
Excellent, good call.
I can give everyone a light if they want. I don't ever use my tinkering, but like I could put a little light on everybody's shirt if they want.
That probably is a good idea. It will help a little bit to spot each other through the mist, through the fog.
If nothing else, like if you get super deep, that light will be pretty integral.
Yep.
And even if it doesn't necessarily help with your full like visibility, like individual visibility around you, everybody having their own individual light will probably shine through enough that you'll be able to like spot each other.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like 5 foot bright, 5 foot dim, so it should be easier to see.
And we don't have a way to contact each other.
Yeah,
No.
that was about to be my next question too, is if we have any way to communicate with each other.
I've got a spare phone. I mean, sending stone pair.
That could be good. We should be able to activate it underwater with water breathing.
I've got the other half of that, I think.
Those I think we should make sure that our weakest swimmers are holding one end of those, and then somebody who is a pretty strong swimmer should be on the other end.
Yeah,
I can
and when I
swim
say
30
spare, I'm not counting the one I gave. So I've currently got one paired to
Stain.
little guy, and then I've got another pair in my pocket that's just paired to each other that I'm not doing anything with.
Okay, perfect. And don't you also have another pair to Teru?
Correct.
There's
You're
a
so
lot of
good at
stones in his pockets.
Okay, excellent. We have our comms expert. Who here is weak at swimming? Frankly, I think all of us are kind of good at it.
Mm,
Oh, right. Yeah. The river. Okay. Make sure Allie has one. I'll try to stay close to you two just in case.
I'm not a good swimmer, but like I can move 30 feet in the water, which is more than most of you.
Oh, boy.
Don't worry, Alistair. Shishka will stay close to you.
I think she's appreciate it.
To be clear, we should all stay close to each other the entire time. But I don't think literally tethering ourselves together is a good idea.
And Ryoshi will stay on the land because birds belong in the sky, not in the ocean.
Tell that to
Why?
seagulls. Albatrosses. Pelicans.
They don't.
Oh, we have gloves of quimming and
Dive.
sliming someone could use.
Oh,
Kingfishers.
somebody should definitely take those. I can also freedom
Ah.
movement somebody, but that's mana.
What's
I
the
could-
gloves do?
They just give you a wearing these gloves, climbing and swimming don't cost you extra movement, and you gave a +5 bonus to checks made to swim. So it just, lets you move in the water better, but you can already move 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
And they require attunement, so you probably don't want to do that.
I mean, I can attune to something else. But like, I think someone else could use that. So I already moved 30 feet. That's the same as Sheesh.
It might be me. I probably should.
I think you probably
Do
should.
it. Juke can just turn into something with gills.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to pre-turn into a swimming creature or not.
What you gonna be?
I'm not sure yet. If I'm not spending mana to do it, it can't be super strong, but it's still better than nothing.
Something that can sense things underwater, aka blind sight. Or like water sense, whatever fish has that. A stingray? Because it uses your proficiencies.
Come on.
Have you seen stingray?
Oh yeah. My my little familiar is a stinger.
That thing, it's a pancake.
Yeah.
It's a cute pancake.
Yeah. So my current attunements are, let me just pull this out here.
Oh, I guess I really can't use my boots of flying underwater, can I?
You might as well
Yeah,
swap it out.
I'll swap those instead.
Here for reference.
Oh, I could be a giant roctopus.
They see good underwater?
I do. I got dark vision.
Nice. Wait, don't you?
Yeah.
They're good
Yes,
swimmers.
I do. But I am. Oh, how do I? I want to be so careful to not come across as salty. I think that in this world, with this DM, there is a difference between an octopus's dark vision and Jupiter's dark vision, even though they are mechanically identical.
One is water dark vision.
One is better dark vision.
Which one's the better one?
The octopus.
Oh, it's because you're blind. Or have like whatever really big glasses. And the octopus doesn't get glasses. What?
It's true.
You have to take your glasses off because otherwise you see too well.
For the record, I do think it's silly that Tabaxi. Well, actually, I guess not really. Cats are known for seeing well in the dark, but I like the
low light vision.
existence. I was going to say I like the existence of low light vision. I miss that. I like having a middle step there.
It's apparently what cats RL have. That's why the regular cats don't have them.
Yeah.
But we don't have low light vision in this version, so they don't get nothing.
I love that the justification that they give for elves having dark vision is like, ooh, they're awake at night a lot of the time. I'm like, okay, cool. So am I. I don't get fucking dark vision.
But your entire race doesn't. You're different.
Yeah, they really just handed out like candy for some reason.
That's part of the reason that I just don't like it in the system as a whole. Like, I really don't like how they've approached dark vision as a whole. They hand it out to almost every race, so it doesn't feel meaningful when you have it, and it essentially just becomes tedium to track for the 2 characters that don't have it.
Right.
It essentially means humans and Dragonborn are nerfed. Well, not nerfed, but like that's their drawback is they don't have dark vision.
2024
Right.
Dragonborn do have dark vision.
Amazing. So that's the human drawback is they don't have dark vision.
All right. Like, it's fucking stupid. Anyways, if you guys are ready to dive into the ocean that no one returns from,
Yeah. We're what? You said like a quarter mile offshore?
probably yeah,
I check it. Did these make me look a canal?
somewhere between half a mile and a quarter.
Perfect. Does this little fishing boat or rowboat or whatever we get, does it have a little anchor?
Yeah, it's probably just got a very little dinghy thing.
Perfect. Wonderful. Just so it doesn't drift while we're swimming around.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure to like leave I'll cut a little nick into a copper coin and leave it on the rowboat tucked under a seat so something doesn't like come along and grab it.
What?
So that if we lose the boat, I can locate it. Although I guess I can just locate the boat. Yeah, okay.
I was wondering why you wouldn't just locate the boat. Yeah.
Sorry, I was feeling really clever, but I also didn't sleep much last night.
You did make Nara sleep for a bit.
Yeah, and
It's
then
okay. Smartest person in the party doesn't know what planets are, so.
yeah, true.
How did that go, Nara? Did you see your brother?
Oh yeah, we didn't really. Yeah, how'd that go?
Yeah.
Did the spell work?
Yeah, he's doing well. He's actually southwest. So hopefully he's making his way back up.
Amazing, but it like everything went smoothly. There were no hiccups. Nobody died.
Yeah, it was amazing. Like, I actually felt like I was where I wanted to be in the dream.
Amazing, and like when you woke up, your brain was all in one piece, and
I think so.
cool
Like, feels
because
like it's
obviously the spell is completely safe, and I wouldn't ever like I wouldn't use you as like a guinea pig on unsafe spells that I hadn't tested before or anything. But
Mhm.
Oh yeah. All right, I think it looks like he has an epiphany. He's like, what?
well, good.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I
Great.
tried sleeping and nothing happened. So
That's rough. At least you're not tired.
like when he tried it on me, I didn't get anything.
So you can't even choose to sleep if you really even wanted to?
Slept, but he targeted me and it didn't work. I don't know why.
Huh. I wonder why.
Because he chose Stein.
Could be.
So yeah.
All right. Well, dive in.
Take the boat out. It's a bit of a row because you have to like fight some of the waves initially, but once you get a little ways out, the waves kind of settle down a little bit, and you're able to get a little bit of a reprieve. And with all of you working together, you're able to get out to roughly where Jupiter suspects that it has kind of like drifted over the years. Um, and yeah, just give me a general survival check to see how accurately you're able to guide everyone here.
All right, Jupe. I believe in you. You can roll better than a 4. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I did it.
Basically dead on. You drop the anchor and guys get ready. Who's the first in?
Sheesh.
Dibs. He jumps.
Okay, good.
Perfect. Stain jumps into the water and is never seen again.
Goodbye.
No.
It doesn't look like a good dive.
You guys start to swim down, and you see that there's this like it's kind of like a rocky section that has been split, creating a bunch of like fissures that just like spider web out along the like in the ground at the base or at the bottom of this ocean. You guys have to swim down probably a good 200 feet to reach the kind of like the base bottom, and then there is another probably this like 50-foot deep fissure. As you're swimming down, it gets dark, but with Alistair's lights, you guys are able to kind of see vaguely around you. You can keep track of each other. Stain, since you've got the eyes, give me a perception check.
Anyone? Passive is 35 if we're using it.
Perfect. 31 is plenty, even without your passive. You start to spot a handful of things. The first is clear, very worn and broken down old wood, and a handful of what appear to be, at first, you barely even recognize them as anything other than just like natural bits of stone and stuff. But the coloring is off, and you start to notice that there are these worn down like pebbles, but they're not pebbles. They are probably worn down shingles, like clay tile shingles from the roof that have been worn down with time and just being beaten against the ocean. And they just kind of litter the area. And that kind of following some of that, you're able to find the remnants of a handful of like old pillars that are like mostly broken down, but you can see bits of the fainted colored wood. It all kind of leads down into this trench. And as you kind of start to follow along through it, you start to notice a handful of areas where along the stone itself, the like the stone, the fissure walls, you notice that there's like areas that are kind of like almost broken off, almost like they've been smashed or like clawed at.
Nah, there's nothing down here. There's no
No.
giant sea monsters waiting to ambush us when we get in here.
Dibs at you.
You just see a bunch of bubbles come out of his mouth.
As you continue to swim, you start to kind of like skirt down a little bit further and further. The light from like the sun has fully been blotted out at this point. So you're just kind of relying on your dark vision and your little lights from Alistair. And then suddenly there was a like you just feel like the water press against you briefly as something very quickly swims past you, clearly like startled by your presence, and then disappears into the darkness. And eventually, you reach the bottom of this trench where you expected to see the rest of the storeroom, but you find very little. There's clearly remnants of it. You can see bits of the boards, more of these like clay tiles that are still there. And you can even see the area where the like where the side of the building had actually like finally settled. But it almost looks like it was pulled out of the trench itself.
Huh. Like someone's already been here?
Possibly. Not just like someone, but some force has like actively removed the half of a building.
You think a house crab? Big crabs that come across damaged houses and use them as shells?
Oh, not the house crabs.
Yeah.
The place is infested. Ugh. I am suddenly terrified there's going to be a giant crab in here and it's going to be level 1, but, level 14.
We are overdue for another crab encounter. It's several months. I think.
Sure. That's where you guys started, and it will be where you end.
True. I think.
Oh,
Crab wish.
Are we doing typical underwater combat rules?
I assume so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just post them here for reference.
I-
For folks who need a refresher.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead once we get down there and we see that there's not a lot of like obvious wreckage for us to dig through. This will be where I cast my locate object.
yeah. What are you looking for?
The volume. I think it was while we were looking at hats. The volume right after the Baba Yaga one that was missing.
Okay.
be scary if you find the hat down.
Yeah, you start to you get a bit of a ping that is off and seems to like progress down the trench.
Ugh. I hate it. Thanks.
You start to swim in that direction, and the trench steadily, to your relief, probably does start to open up.
Okay.
The walls spread, and you get a bit more space. But in getting more space, you get more of this vacuous void of dust surrounding you. It's difficult to see through. And then you start to see the ground beneath you starts to become a little bit less rocky. And you start to hit more of like gravel and sand, like typical kind of bottom of the ocean kind of terrain. There's a handful of like it's like little like coral clusters that have sprouted out. There's some seaweed and other things, a little bit of plant life. As you continue to push forward in that direction, you start to get this awful taste in your mouth, because you guys are breathing in this water, and the water tastes foul.
Love that. Love that. We love detritus rotting at the bottom of the ocean.
I need you guys to all, except for Stain, to make Constitution saving throws.
Stain licks his finger and shrugs. He makes an ick face. Nice.
Okay. Actually, important question, Nara, is Nico also swimming with you?
All right. Yeah, probably Nico would join. He knows how to swim.
Perfect.
Yeah, but fire is so bad underwater.
Doggy paddling.
Nope. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I don't know if he has a swimming speed, actually.
Nope. Fly speed, sure.
Yeah.
So his movement is halved.
I don't know. Most dragons in this system have have flying, burrowing, swimming, and everything else. So yeah, Nico takes to it really well.
Nice.
But I'll say you guys are all okay. But you can tell that if you push further, this area is going to start to get like you're going to be sick if you continue to push through without some way of either protecting yourself or just toughing it out.
Can I tell
Stain-
how much deeper in it is?
Do you get the range?
I believe so. I get the distance, direction, and if it is moving, I learn the direction of its movement.
Perfect. It is definitely not moving. You get the sense that it's about probably 120 feet.
That's not bad.
I point at self, and then I point at down there, and I just like
Oh, I lied.
Yeah.
Probably closer to like 300 feet.
yeah, point at myself, point at you, and then point at myself again, and then point down that direction.
Is
So I'm saying, show me where.
Right.
Where to go.
Is Stain moving incredibly fast under the water, or is he swimming at normal swim speeds?
He's
how
moving
fast-
at literally, he can move 30, and he can go 60 if he dashes. 90 if he monk dashes.
Oh, that is... God, I'm so worried about sending you down there alone. That is good, but that is not outswim a shark good.
Nara could
That is-
go with you. He has 50 swimming speed.
I was gonna say, Jupe's reaction is to make a plus sign and then a 1 sign when you look at him. And then he kind of like holds his hands up like a question mark.
He looks at you confusedly.
Do you want... Oh, wait. Oh, right. I start pointing to Nara and then to you. Like, do you want him to go with you?
I point at him incredulously and make like, and I gesture at my bicep.
Okay, pulling back to the DM. When you say sick, what is that? What is that?
Mechanically, you will likely be poisoned. So you will be suffering disadvantage on things.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you don't think that this is going to like cause you physical damage. You're just going to be like ill.
It's icky. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Disadvantage in attacks anyway, if you want to go.
I was gonna say I think Jupe's inclination is he is terrified of sending people alone 30 stories down into that water. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, especially when it's obscured.
Yeah, I think he starts making like a big round up motion, like, you know, rounding up all of us, and then all of us go down together.
He just points at everyone else and makes like a finger slitting motion against his throat and points down there, and then waves his arms like, "What the fuck are you saying?" Just yourself. I, the X cannot die.
I think we actually might have an item in the party loot for poison, I think, right?
Out of June.
But not, yeah, we didn't attune to it before coming down.
Should have said it.
Alright, I will point over to Kohaku and make the do you have the walkie-talkie motion.
Well, I was going to say I was putting it in my pocket, but we're swimming. So I don't have a pocket.
Man, where are you storing that thing?
In Doshi.
Yeah, I guess they're all like
You
in
triple
the
pack it?
because they're all in the doshi.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll with my cheeks puffed up from holding my breath, I'll reach in and like fish one out. Oh, that's the wrong one. We'll put it back in. Fish another one out. I'll juggle through them.
Or sorry, go ahead.
So I find the right one.
Once you find the right one, Jupiter goes over there and he squishes your cheeks so that you take a deep breath of water. See? Gives a thumbs up.
Tastes
I give a glare.
disgusting.
I am attempting to communicate with my glare that yes, I can breathe in the water thanks to your magic. But there's no world in which anyone likes doing so, and I was happy holding my breath until I had to.
Fair.
It's gonna be gross cuffing it up.
True, it is not going to be pleasant.
Oh yeah. Also, now I'm breathing in the nasty water. The
It is
doo-doo
gross.
water. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, well... Sure. Guys, I've watched Sting run off and get himself killed 3 times this campaign.
Still here.
Are we really doing this a 4th time?
I've proven to be immortal 3 times. What the fuck are you trying to say?
Alright, I want the record to show that I think this is a bad idea, but take a sitting stone and have fun.
Do you have a sending stone? It's the one tuned to Kahaku's stone.
Yeah, we got one.
Oh, right, perfect. Okay.
All right. So
Just wave by.
Stain, you are going alone.
Thumbs up.
Okay. Start to press forward.
I still
How-
think Nara should go afterward. But...
How would you like to approach?
Stealthily.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll.
Could probably roll around in the sand and put up some like some sand clouds, and then I stealth in it like a catfish.
Jesus Christ.
Disappear.
Gosh.
Never be punished.
Never punished.
Never.
I escaped from the castle on my lonesome.
You guys watch Stain very rapidly suddenly just like disappear into the silt and mist. Stain, you push through the darkness and you start to feel the water around you moving as other creatures are moving around you. The foul taste begins to get heavier in your mouth. And while it doesn't affect you mechanically, it is gross, and you can tell that there is something here that is rotting. And then up ahead of you, you can see what appears to be a large, like old, decayed, lichen-covered torii gate. That is sitting like a crown on the head of a massive, incomprehensibly large creature, its mouth agape, flesh pulled taut and bloated around its stinking, rotting corpse.
Is it like Whalefall where things are feeding on it?
Yes, that is exactly what it is. I'm going to show you it right now. And you're going to understand why I was laughing just a few minutes earlier.
No.
Yes.
And clams.
It's the giantest enemy crab. Its weak point is that it's already dead. That may actually be its strength if this thing ends up being a zombie.
Is this actually a crab? Oh my god, it isn't shit.
So,
I'm getting down.
So I didn't have a token for it, but this is actually appears to be a kraken. Its body disappears
Dead
far
kraken.
beyond
Oh
this.
my god.
Long tentacles that have been mostly eaten away, leaving only this kind of like, only the hard kind of carapace of it. But you can see bubbles like billowing up in pockets where you can tell that the flesh beneath the carapace is rotting away and being devoured by hundreds of other small sea creatures. Small and large.
I stay stealthy. Thankfully, not bleeding. So, do we know what the thing I'm looking for looks like?
You guys were essentially just coming here to try and gather whatever books and things that you could that may have survived.
Okay, I'm just gonna. There should be what's the word I'm looking for? Preserved with the scroll with the talismans, right?
At least some of them might be.
Right. I think I'll keep an eye out for those and just kind of walk carefully, avoiding these creatures.
Yeah. You rolled. You're able to skirt in, passing through the torii gate, and find that along this creature's back, it is essentially like harvested and like collected this the remnants of this building, almost like a weird treasure hoard along its back. And not just this building, but you notice other small buildings and clusters of little treasures and things that it had piled along its back until it died. And so, you are able to begin to. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do. Whether you want to start sifting through and try and bring a little bit back yourself, if you want to call your friends to try and help gather stuff.
I assessed the threat first. What's the biggest threats here? We fought these giant clams before topside, if I recall.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of different things. There are these like very large crabs that have these kind of like crystalline structures along their
Oh,
back.
crystal crabs.
Um, almost like little like quartz like clusters, but they're not quite as translucent as quartz. It's kind of that like creamy white color kind of crystal clusters. And then there are a handful of what appear to be like large dangler fish. You can see the little glowy dangling lanterns from the tops of their heads. And then there are these uh, large clams, but every once in a while they open up, and instead of there being like the fleshy clam bit inside, uh, there is what appears to be like a large sea snake of some kind that curls out, will eat something, and then pull it back into the clamshell and close it. I think the thing that you are, as far as assessing the threat, currently most of this stuff seems to be pretty content to be feeding off of the Krakenfall.
Yeah, there's scavengers. They should be fine.
Right. I think the threat comes if you start to disturb them, or if they start to smell like blood in the water. If one of you suddenly gets injured, you think that at least a couple of these things are going to be like shark-like, where they're going to be like, oh, fresh food, way better than this rotting corpse. So essentially, as long as none of you get injured, you think that a lot of these creatures will, for the most part, be content to leave you alone. But again, that is one of those things where, assuming that everybody can like stealth well and like not disturb these things, then you should be fine.
Yeah.
And even if you disturb one or two of them, theoretically, if you can put that one down, then potentially fine. Although, again, if you cut something and cause it to bleed, it might cause other creatures to start to like get a little ravenous. But
Take out the stone, give it a squeeze, and send a message to who's holding the stone. Jupiter, you grabbed it from Kohaku.
Kohaku.
Exactly 25 words. I'm gonna read it out loud for people on stream. Krakenfall fucked anglers, clam eels, and crystal crabs. Leave us alone if we don't disturb or bleed. Breathing in death water. I come back or collect stuff.
Whoa. We only get one response, and then the phone is spent for the day, right?
I think so. Unless they're different here.
I think you each get 3.
Is it? That'd
It
be
might
great.
how
Sounds
it's-
right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
That'd be great, especially considering they recharge you every 5 days.
Yeah. In that case, he says, So he says there's creatures down there. He says something about death water that he's breathing in. He wants to know if he should come back or start collecting things. He said the creatures aren't disturbing him.
there wasn't enough to say I am awesome at the end.
It was felt.
I reply,
Feel
follow
it.
your heart.
But yeah, is there a response? Just wait
Yeah.
for it.
I reply, follow your heart.
These things follow my heart. And I start collecting stuff. I have a sack. I leave. I didn't bring the scroll with me down here because I was like, I don't want it to get wet. I know what'll happen to the special scroll. I'm gonna leave it in the village, in like Nara's home. But I do have a sack. I just start collecting what I see that can be salvaged.
Good to know. Some kobolds don't. Just kind of depends.
I've always had a sack. Some kobolds don't. Some kobolds do.
I prefer sack.
Well, Stain gets starts collecting. What do the rest of you guys do?
Kind of chilling at a safe, reasonable distance, waiting to hear back from him.
Ugh, I hate waiting.
Alert. I'm looking for threats. I'm looking for danger.
Gentle sifting. I see a little corner sticking out, or like if there's scavengers nearby, but they're like busy eating. I'm just gonna like pap sand away and see if there's something underneath. Keep a distance away from things with very sharp teeth that look like they might be aggressive.
Alrighty. Yeah, just give me a general like investigation check.
But, 18, but here's 19.
A lot of it is just like decayed, broken down. A lot of stuff like you go to touch it and it just kind of like falls apart. It just like melts in your hand.
Yeah, I leave those.
But you managed to find a couple of scrolls that are intact, a couple of scroll cases that you can feel something jiggling around in that seems solid and like it is still presumably intact. You start packing a couple of things into your satchel. I think it becomes pretty clear to you quickly that the gathering all of this stuff alone is going to be difficult and very time consuming.
I grab enough to just like fill up the sack, or like halfway, whichever I feel like is fine without having everyone wait for like an hour.
Right.
And I swim back.
It's fairly easy for you to do because you're a kobold. You have a kobold-sized bag, and it's fairly. The process is quick. You pack a couple of the bigger scrolls that you can find. There's at least one that is like very kind of like ornately carved, like a wooden thing with a handle that kind of twists to open, and it seems to be kind of locked and sealed in place. At the moment, you pack that in, pack a couple more scrolls. You find a book that seems to be preserved against all odds. Throw that into your bag and start to swim back. Give me another stealth check.
Okay. 20.
Perfect. Yeah, you swim back out, avoiding the general dangers of this thing, of all the creatures and such, and eventually return to your companions.
I just hand over the little kobold-sized satchel, and I expand my hands out as if to say, like, there's a lot more, but takes too long. I don't know how to indicate time. I pick up some sand and let it trickle down like an hourglass
Jupe
as
kind
it
of
like drifts in the water.
circles all of us and kind of points down.
Stain shrugs and say, like, careful.
Yeah.
And then I like choke myself, kind of stick my tongue out, be like, "Ah."
Yeah, Jupe nods. He seems fine with that.
Can I hold my water so I don't have to breathe?
For as long as you can hold your breath.
Oh wait. Oh, that's based on con, right? I can do that.
Stain holds up like a water skin and tilts his head questioningly. Like, if you could recycle the water in here, can you breathe this in and out?
I was
Just
actually
backwash. Huh.
Yeah,
gonna-
just backwash it.
somatic only shape water. Can I use that to kind of clarify the water around myself?
Potentially. I'll say yeah.
Because microbes are living things.
Wonderful.
Like I have the right to veto. Like, this isn't a purify food and
Yeah,
water,
no, for sure.
Yeah.
but it's you can create enough of a bubble by continuing to kind of like essentially just water bend a flow of kind of fresh water into the area.
Love that. It's also worth mentioning that I have to spend my action every turn to do this. So as soon as that
Right.
drops, I'm going to be making saves anyway. So, but yeah, at least while we're swimming down there, Jupiter is going to try to avoid making these saves.
I have a con of 18, which means I can hold my breath for 18 minutes. Is that how that works?
No.
No,
4 minutes.
2 minutes.
Unless straight house rules it. 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to rule it because nobody can hold their breath for 4 minutes while doing active tasks underwater. Like, that's insane.
That one Icelandic dude can, because he's superhuman.
Well, you can, like, people can hold their breath for an extremely long time if they aren't doing anything.
Right.
But you guys are going to be, like, actively swimming, sifting through stuff. Like, you're not.
Oh yeah, that guy was diving and swimming through ice water and holding his breath for 20 minutes. That guy's superhuman.
I am
He does it sure.
on a Google, on an old-fashioned Google. An athletic swimmer can pull about 5 minutes while swimming.
That's insane.
That is insane. I can't fathom that. That's
I couldn't hold my breath for 3 minutes resting.
Yeah, but
Right.
we're dorky nerds with health problems.
Oh, still,
These are
but
athletes.
I should also. I want to be so fucking clear. Just because like one person in the world can do this does not mean that this is like
Yeah.
the average person.
Right.
You know, the one I
Even if you're
mentioned
athletic.
is literally
The average
superhuman.
person
Regular
also
athletes.
can't run so fast that they ignore gravity or a bunch of
Mhm.
other things that T&D people do.
Right.
I'm just-
But they
I
have
don't care.
mechanics for that, and that's
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying there's not a mechanic for holding your breath?
yeah, it's called being sheesh.
Everything is.
Anyway, we can all hold our breath right now.
You can hold, yeah, like you guys can hold your breath long enough for a couple of minutes or whatever. But
Yeah.
like you're going to be breathing this stuff in whether you like it or not if you want to go in here.
Right.
Yeah.
It'll be
Because
taking a
we're
while.
going to be down
like,
there for
sifting
more than
through-
5 minutes anyway, so like even if we were
Right.
athletic,
It's
Like, how long did it take
It's a
for me to?
300-foot rotting corpse. Like
right.
there's no avoiding it, really.
Yeah, like how long did it take for me to grab just this small amount of stuff?
At least a couple of minutes.
Yes, it took a bit just to collect.
Like, yeah, probably like 6 or 7 minutes to like get in there stealthily, like carefully avoiding everything, carefully gathering up a couple of books and like sifting through stuff enough to find the good stuff, and then carefully making your way back.
3 minutes sounds about right.
Essentially, All you guys, give me stealth checks.
These crabs look like the clams almost look like googly eyes on the crab if you put them a little more to the front. Googly eyes. Oh, Nara.
Crap.
Oh yeah, can she pass without traces?
Not underwater.
Okay. He's a fish. I rolled a 1 and a 20. That's neat.
Nara, you, as you're swimming by, you kind of struggle to see everything. Like I should really clarify. Like this map we are seeing for the sake of being able to see it. What your characters are seeing is like a 20-foot radius around you guys, and then it's just like dark, dark smudges and like blurs of motion. There's a point where you kind of lag behind a little bit, and then you start to see somebody's light and start to swim up to them. And it's only at the last moment that you realize it is one of these anglerfish and not one of your allies. It turns around, takes a bite in your direction, but you manage to, like, full shark grabbing its nose and just push it out of the way. And it swims off agitatedly.
Like, fuck, don't bleed.
That was close.
Don't bleed.
Dang anglers.
You go and meet up with the rest of your friends. And yeah, you guys sadly one by one start to see this massive creature that is mostly just like carapace at this point and just kind of rotten flesh. Not sure how long this thing has been here, but clearly it has created this little ecosystem of creatures that are now feeding on it. What would you guys like to do?
Stick very close together and start grabbing things that look well preserved.
I show them where I've already kind of picked stuff up, and then I start filling more sacks.
For what it's worth, Jupiter also probably balks a little bit and gets a little distracted. I don't think he has seen a kraken before.
Probably not.
And this is kind of a big deal for him. He takes a second.
Yeah.
He probably ends up spending almost as much time like studying the creature as he does looting.
Yeah. Now you can probably mark into one.
Nah, Drake knew better than giving him a live one. He made it dead on purpose.
Oh, I don't think it matters if it's dead. It's just not a beast. It is at least a monstrosity.
Stain looks at Jupiter, smiles smugly, thumbs at himself, points at the kraken, and like smacks his fist into his palm.
Jupiter is
Like,
already
I did
shaking his
this.
head like, no, you didn't.
I did this. Aggressive head nods. I did this.
Yeah, anybody who is gathering loot, give me a investigation or perception check just to kind of see how much you guys can, or just to find the good stuff in the wreckage, essentially.
Do I get any sort of bonuses from locate object being up? I guess it would only help me for that one specific thing, but
Right.
unless it's in
like
a cache somewhere, maybe.
locate object was more like you definitely are able to go and find that book.
Perfect.
Like no roll required for that one. But yeah, just for the rest of the stuff and any things that you might not have known were here, because in spite of I only have this one, the storehouse on the map, but like there are other buildings and little structures that go all the way down its back, and it like extends way off into the distance,
Right.
another couple hundred feet.
I think I think after Jupiter finds the thing that his magic has led him to, he's going to stay on watch duty. I don't think he's fishing for stuff. I think he is on alert. I think he's worried that something is gonna come up on them.
Okay.
Stain gives you a orb of gonging.
No, no.
Perfect.
Be bad shit, ring it, get our attention.
And to be clear, we are not getting far from each other. I assume that we are within eyesight of each other at all times.
Nara, you kind of break away from the group a little bit again. And you end up coming across a smaller building and a fire truck.
Ooh.
Underwater fire truck.
New underwater vehicle. Take that, Patches.
You find a Honda Odyssey wedged in this thing's ass.
Amazing.
You realize that's what killed it.
Whoa. What legendary artifact is this?
No, you see what appears to be like a little building. It's probably only about maybe calling it a building is already like not a correct description. It's about a 5 by 5 foot box with a little roof and a couple of little stone statue like framing it that are kind of off kilter, covered in sand at this point. And it's got 2 little like folding doors, one of which is off kilter and broken open. And inside you can see kind of like smashed and kind of moved around a little bit. There is a appears to be like a leather tube of some kind.
Okay. It was located in like this shrine-looking thing.
Yeah, it's like a little shrine.
Snatched up before the fire department shows up.
Perfect. Grab it. And you can see that it's very nicely made, like leather case of some kind. There's a little strap for slinging it over like your back. But the lid of it on one end has a paper tag that is still intact and has a bunch of symbols like written across it in ink.
Just a cool ass one of them.
No.
I mean, a Mobius strip with angles.
Nara makes sure not to tamper with it when he's carrying it.
You you grab that, go and meet up with the rest of the group. The rest of you guys start sifting through, gathering up little bits of the like intact scrolls and books. You also find a handful of like piles of gold and a couple of little like old treasure chests that have been kind of like broken open, and all the coins have spilled out. Ancient coins that are all tarnished, barely recognizable at this point, but you're able to kind of gather up a couple and probably clean them off or sell them to a collector or something.
Stain sees all this stuff and looks at Jupe and just expands his arms as if to say, "Be big."
Yeah, I think...
Is that fun?
No.
You're just in time. We're doing underwater looting.
Oh,
Yeah.
my calling.
You're calling. And yeah, I think it is time. I'm going to go ahead and switch into my giant octopus form. So that I can just grab one of these crates or chests and just grab the whole thing and start stuffing things into it.
I figured we could stick it into your mouth as a whale.
The problem there is that if I polymorph, I lose my intelligence.
Oh, polymorph. I thought you were wild shape.
I can wild shape, but I can only wild shape up to CR1.
Oh,
you can't
that's
do it
not
well.
very big at all.
No, it's not. It's not very big at all. But it's still, for the record, a horse-sized octopus. Like, it's plenty big enough.
Big octopus.
But I just like wrap. I've got 8 arms. I use 2 or 3 of them to grab crates and chests, and we just load them all up into that.
Octopi are famously intelligent.
Famously intelligent. Well, yeah, and also since it's wild shape, I'm me intelligent. I'm as intelligent as I am.
Even better.
But octopi are also famously good at grabbing things.
He's an octopus with the brain of a naked cat.
True.
Alistair doesn't want to swim anymore, and he pulls on one of Jupe's tentacles.
Sure, I'll grab them.
Yay.
Jupiter, give me a perception check. Because you said you were keeping a watch.
What your special octopus eye see?
You guys spend. I should ask you guys. How long do you want to spend gathering up loot?
As long as I can find loot, I don't know what everyone else is spending.
I was gonna say, if I see shiny, valuable gold and stuff, I don't leave until my arms are full.
Okay.
Or there's,
I'm-
an imminent threat. But
I'm good for a while to stay down here.
I think I'm either putting them in sacks and then tying them together with rope, or if there's an empty chest, putting them in the chests, making it easier to carry rather than have it all loose.
You guys start to get things pretty much gathered.
And then
Someone animates the Kraken.
Yeah, you guys start gathering up all the loot. You probably spend about an hour. At some point during that process, all of you become poisoned, except for Stain. Mechanically, like you just spend so long that eventually it kind of takes hold.
Poison
It's not
what?
super relevant in this moment.
What's up with this water? Is it doo-doo water?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
basically doo-doo water. It's dead animal water. It's
Aw.
a dead kraken we're picking stuff from.
Yeah, so this kraken is essentially like it's a whale fall essentially, but for a kraken. So it's just like festering, off-gassing a bunch of gross chemicals. It's not enough to like harm you in this moment, but it's enough to make you guys feel sick and just like queasy and not comfortable.
Do magic about it later. By we, I mean you guys.
But yeah, you guys spend about an hour or so gathering stuff. Nara, you find that staff in there, and then just gather up a bunch of like gold and other things like that. Bunch of scrolls, a handful of books. And Jupe, as you are, you're kind of like keeping an eye out, making sure that nothing comes up upon you. It's off in the dark, way beyond your line of sight, or at least the line of sight that you can see like clearly. The water is dark, almost impassably dark. Then you see something shifting in the darkness. Something immense that seems to stare back at you.
Ooh, oh boy. I point towards it. Oh my fucking god.
I hate this.
I hate that it's a humanoid face.
Yeah, that's that's Cersei. Okay.
Return the slab.
Oh my god. We have so many slabs.
Ramsey.
Thanks for the eyebrows, very important. Okay, and to be clear, this thing is moving. This thing appears to be alive.
It seems to be staring at you.
Okay. My inclination is that this is a projection or an illusion or an arcane thing probably related to Cersei. Do I see any signs that that might be the case? Or do I feel
give me
that this is
Arcana
an
check.
actual, physical, real thing looking at us?
This seems to be a real thing.
What's worse?
What's worse?
And
That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life, trait.
I think the thing that also starts to click for you, and the thing that convinces you, is that you are realizing why people cannot pass through this ocean.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we gotta fucking go. We gotta fucking bolt. We gotta bolt towards shore. Holy fuck. I point to it, but I'm like, I'm bolting. I'm bolting, and I'm grabbing anybody who is not bolting, and I'm picking them up in one of my arms and bolting.
Okay.
I'll use my watch to cast haste on him. Or a timepiece.
I have a question for you guys. As this
Yeah.
thing begins to stare at you, and all of you, the rest of you, start to notice it staring at you, do any of you have Moonstone on you?
Yeah.
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 Weapons and all that.
Oh, that's
Say
true.
it's
Yeah, we all
some
have.
of the
Like,
weapons.
Almost all of us, yeah.
got that +1 Moonstone bow. Ugh.
Yeah.
Admittedly, it would only be the stuff we brought down with us, so it's just my weapon. I don't think I put any in my belt pouch to bring down here.
Most of mine's in the bag of holding. I don't think I have anything out with Moonstone in it.
And
Actually, check.
My sword is merged into me currently, so nothing on Jupiter. He's an octopus right now.
Perfect.
Yeah, my Moonstone stuff is probably not with me because I have my Slumber on. And I didn't bring any ranged weapons. So my Moonstone short bow, my stuff, they're not here.
Yeah, I've got the Moonstone longbow, but
The water?
yeah, I wouldn't bring it underwater. Probably, I guess.
Yeah.
I hate not knowing if I do or don't want to have Moonstone on me.
I just know that I probably don't.
Okay.
Kawaku has Moonstone in him.
I've got nothing on me but 3 phones and a Fundoshi.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Alistair?
Anything Moonstone would be in the bag of holding. I think he probably brought his gauntlets, which have Moonstone in them, but they're in the bag of holding in the little dimmy plane the bag of holding has.
I have a question about Slumber. Does Slumber have Moonstone in it?
No.
Okay, then no Moonstone.
And Nara?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Everyone dies because this thing looks to see if you have Moonstone or not and kills you if you don't.
You guys begin to bolt. In that moment, you guys hear and feel a just as its mouth opens and it begins to suck the water towards it.
Oh god.
I need all of you guys to make swimming checks.
Oh boy.
Or athletics checks.
Oh no.
Hang on. How far? Like I forgive me, I have no context. Are we like at the bottom of the ocean right now? How close are we to the surface of the water? What's going on?
You guys are about 250 feet from the surface of the water, on the kind of ocean floor in the Sundering, about maybe about a mile from shore.
Water gets sucky, I get suckied.
Oh
maybe
yeah,
not. Oh no.
I'm swimming like a goddamn fish.
Yeah, well, +5 to that at least, Allie.
Oh yeah, I do. It didn't go through, so that makes that a 12. Not much better.
And for what it's worth, I think I am grappling Alistair. And anybody else who's like struggling.
Would you give up loot to grab friend?
I don't have to, I have 8 arms.
Sure.
So I like to imagine that she moves like one of those tiny shrimp, where he's just like chilling, and then like the immediate second he senses danger, he just like poof, he's gone. There's just dust behind him. Drake knows what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. All of you except for Nara feel yourself being pulled back by this current that is being created. You guys watch as a bunch of the sea creatures that were surrounding you also get like suddenly caught up in this vortex, pulled away from the Krakenfall. There is a moment where this thing seems to stop inhaling, takes a moment, and it gives you an opportunity to kind of right yourself and begin to swim again. What would you guys like to do?
Bolt towards the boat, I think. I want to get all my non-octopus friends in the boat, and then I'm going to tow it.
Okay. Boat's still a little ways away.
Yeah. Just bolting. If this thing starts to gain on us, I have a plan. But if we're currently outpacing us, then we just swim as fast as we can.
Okay.
Yeah, since we're just kind of swimming, I imagine it can see us, but I'm gonna throw up a pass without trace on us anyway.
Okay.
I hate this. I hate
Yeah,
this a lot.
yeah.
This is the worst.
Who the fuck is that? I know. I have thalassophobia, so this is the worst.
You guys feel that inhaling again. You guys give me athletics.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ooh.
20 for me. Oh
These are-
no.
God, anybody
Yeah,
got a
these
thing
are-
for this?
These are with disadvantage because we're poisoned. Except for me.
I can flash people, but I don't know how well that's gonna do. It gets you up to 10.
That's good for juke.
I was going to say 10 is not bad when you swim at 120 feet per second or per round. Technically, that's without a dash, so it's well. I guess if I dash, it cancels out the people I'm grappling.
Let me see.
And I can actually boost that a little more if I get the feeling that I'm falling behind with a 10.
Oh, I could give someone an extra action potentially.
Situated directly underneath us. Or like a little to the side.
For what?
The giant face thing in the water, is it like directly below us?
No, it's out, like perpendicular to you.
Okay. How far away?
It's impossible to tell. The scale of this thing makes it so hard to judge its distance. Currently, who's that flash and D12 on?
The D12 was me rolling the timepiece to
Your
see if I
timepiece.
could get something better, and I did not. The flash is on Jupiter because he's carrying me and other people.
Okay.
And if I feel myself falling behind, I can bump it some more.
Okay. You feel that you are losing more ground than you guys are gaining.
Okay.
Everybody except for Nara, who's a boss and who is
Oh.
like now significantly farther ahead than you guys.
Even with a
closer-
120-foot swim speed?
Yeah, he doesn't get sucked. We've been pulled back. How close are we to the
Right,
Kraken?
you do have the 120. You are
Yeah.
keeping pace with Nara with your
Okay,
120
nice.
foot.
then I will hold my
Speed.
reaction for later then.
Does the giant face seem to be like following us, or is it just stationary?
It's stationary.
Okay.
I'm just going to mark that I'm temporarily proficient because that also gives me a +5.
You guys do notice that Sheesh and Kohaku are quickly being kind of swept away from you guys.
How far away is away? More than 30 feet?
More than 30 feet.
Damn, okay.
Don't put yourself in danger. I'm an excellent swimmer, and he's a fish.
How far are we from the Kraken?
You guys are actively like being pulled away from the Kraken.
Okay.
Jupe and Nara are a little bit like making ground away from the Kraken towards the ship, but Kohaku and Sheesh are actively losing ground, and they're essentially being pulled away from the Kraken towards this entity.
Oh boy, more than 30 feet from us?
Yeah.
Fuck.
If Nara could like try and yeah, Nara will like backpace a little bit, and when he gets to Sheesh and Kohaku, he's gonna burn 2 level 1 long striders.
Oh, God bless you.
Nice.
Good call. All right, you
Spectacular.
swim back, hit them with Long Strider. I need you guys to make one last athletics check.
Sheesh.
Seeing Sheesh is struggling, could I do something real quick?
If you have a reaction.
Oh, no, goldfish would be more than a reaction, so never mind.
He's too
You might be
far.
able to do stuff after we get everybody's rolls in.
I've got an inspiration.
Good call.
Go for it.
And if you're gonna just throw me underwater and kill me after I haven't been here the whole session, and then be like, hey, roll athletics to not die. I guess I'll do my best.
Believe in you.
And then also, if I feel myself struggling still with that, if I can use a bonus action, I will just Misty Step like toward Nara and Kohaku again.
Okay.
I do have a reaction. I forgot this is a reaction, but
Beautiful. What you got?
Flash of Genius is a reaction, so I can bump that up for him to a
In 30
nine-
feet now, right?
Oh, is it also 30 feet? Damn it, never mind. Everything sucks.
With Sheesh's Misty Step, you can then hit it with the.
Yeah.
Perfect. Cool.
I will say, like, I do actually have a natural swimming speed. I don't know if that's helping at all with this.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
The athletics checks are essentially to see if you are being pulled back away from. Because every time this thing is inhaling, it is sucking you guys back, and the athletics is to resist being pulled back. So for a lot of you, it's not necessarily that you guys are like losing a ton of ground, but you guys are like not making enough ground. Anytime you guys make ground, it sucks you guys back. The exceptions being currently Nara, who has not failed any of his athletics checks and has a crazy movement speed. And then Jupe, because of his 120-foot movement speed, he's able to kind of like outpace the kind of backdraft.
Suction.
Yeah.
I tug at one of the tentacles and point toward the Kraken to say, "Take me toward the Kraken."
Jupe like starts to make a throwing motion. Like, do you want me to throw you at the Kraken?
Shakes his head and like mouths, "Are you crazy?" Because the Kraken's ahead of us, right? Because we're being pulled away from it.
Yeah, you guys are essentially like still fairly near the Kraken.
Yeah, just swim close enough for you to get on it.
Yeah, you can do that. You have crazy swim speed yourself, so.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to time this for its next inhale. I'm going to Fisher Fist that fucking Kraken skull and explode it toward the
Hell yeah.
creature.
Okay.
Eat this.
It starts to inhale, and you send shards of this broken, disgusting skull off in its direction.
Subtract the key. Maybe clog it up or see how far it goes. And then I cling to a tentacle and wait for him to swim so fucking fast. I'm like, "Nah!" Screaming the entire time.
Just bubbles everywhere.
Dirty, gross. I imagine this explosion is disgusting.
Oh yeah, it's just like
Old gray matter, bunch of skull
Yeah.
shards.
skull shards. It's old, decayed flesh covered in mulm and other detritus and like
Ooh.
gross, like rot, like sea rot. It's really awful. And as you send this back towards it, you watch as this stuff starts to dissipate, getting sucked in towards it. And the distance at which it has to travel only reinforces the scale of this entity.
Like that.
As it does, it seems to just slowly fade back. The dust surrounding it darkens your vision of it, and it seems to dissipate, backing away into the back into the ocean.
Awesome. I love that. I love that a lot. Everything about this is so cool.
Yep.
This is my favorite.
I was hoping he would start having a coughing fit, but
Cool. Let's never go in the ocean ever again.
nope, never for any reason. The ocean's
Pain.
beyond.
Like,
no, I'm just going to.
crosses us.
Sorry, go ahead. I was just going to make a dumb joke.
Oh, do your drink.
Well,
Fucking water.
he said never go to the ocean again, and I said yes. We should just stick to the rivers and streams that we're used to.
Hey yo.
Thanks.
I really liked your joke a whole lot.
Thank you.
It's a good joke.
This thing doesn't have a head anymore.
So no head.
Staying.
So no head?
So no head. I destroy the head.
Break my skateboard in half.
Throw my phone down. Throw my sending stone down. Break my skateboard in half. He points at his bicep and then sneers.
I don't get it.
Let's get the treasure and get out of here.
Yeah, for the record, Jupe
I
does not-
assumed we were just leaving. Yeah.
Jupe
Yeah.
doesn't stick around. We grab our shit and we get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, you guys swim with every just purely running on adrenaline from that moment, and climb up into the rowboat. And as you climb in, as you kind of break the surface and everybody starts scrambling in, grab oars and begin to row, start to realize how much mist has kind of started to surround the area.
Hate it.
Choking off your vision, but off in the mist, silhouetted on the horizon, you can just see the silhouette of what seems to be a large, dark human walking through the ocean.
Oh,
No.
We Poseidon it now.
Great, amazing, fantastic. You
Walking
guys start.
like toward us, or
No, just back
just kind of doing
away from you.
Okay,
Do we know who that is? Do we?
Dad.
Papa?
You guys start rowing, and then you feel this hasted giant octopus start towing at 120 feet per second, and we speedboat towards the coast.
Yeah,
The moment
You-
I'm sported onto
you
the
spin
rowboat,
your tentacles like a propeller.
Yeah, fully.
the moment I'm sported onto that rowboat, I am screaming like, "What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck?"
ocean, never again. Why do we even go in it? Why who needs the ocean? This land. Land's good.
I fucking win again, ocean. Hi.
Hey.
I'm a legend.
Was pretty good. It was also disgusting because it hit all of us on the way down, but it was, worth it probably.
No, I didn't get eaten. Also, he just vomits off the side of the rowboat.
Dara, do you know what that was?
Oh, it's disgusting. I still taste it.
Nara, you have no idea what that is.
Yep.
I don't think Jupiter's making any checks right now, but like once we are 30 or 45 seconds out is probably when he starts thinking like, okay, what the fuck was that? Have I heard of this thing? Obviously, we're in the fissure. I know there are crazy monsters here, but I don't. Do I know what this specific thing is?
Yeah, what the fuck was that? Do we flail at the crane
Boy.
to pick us up?
Yeah, you guys get back. Flail people. The crane descends, and you get pulled back up to Kodo Village.
Once we're on dry ground, I kiss the ground first, and then I tell everyone how awesome I was, and await the poon. Surely they shall throw themselves at me. Well, not right now. I smell like ick water.
Yeah, we need another bath. And
Guys,
then
can
probably
we-
another bath.
Immediately.
Can we become Odin and just boil for a bit?
I would love to. I don't think I'll ever get this smell out of my gills.
I don't think octopuses like hot water, so you'll probably have to change back, but I mean,
I was going to say, once we get to shore and once everybody is like on the boat and we're being lifted up, is when he finally shifts back, and then he has his like, what the fuck was that screaming moment for about 5 minutes.
Screaming, join Jupin screaming again. What's wrong with the?
I don't know.
Holy fuck! I know
What's
we're
wrong
not
with
supposed to go
you?
in the scar, but now I'm never going in the scar. That was the
Was
worst.
that what killed? Was that what killed your uncle? The thing, the kraken.
No. Holy fuck! No.
The kraken's
I just
way bigger?
assumed that people didn't know how to drive boats and they all got wrecked, but I think
no,
it's more than that. No.
There's monsters in the scar, but I don't. Calling that a monster is kind of an understatement.
Like a thirsty god. Thirsty, thirsty god.
Also, did you say we could still see it walking in the distance?
Briefly, yeah.
Like enormous or like person sized?
Enormous.
Oh,
I mean, it looked
God.
person size because it was
So
because
far
of
away.
the distance, like, but it was nearly on the horizon.
You gotta ram a bowsprit into that.
It's really good, Ursula. Someone hug me.
Okay. You deserve a hug after that. Thanks. Thank you for making it gag on corpse.
On ick.
Yeah, on ick. Yeah.
Like when he hugs you, there is a squelch because you're first. Ever squeezed a wet cat?
I don't think I have, but I can imagine.
Jupiter,
That
give me a
fucking
D20.
Webkins cat that I soak in milk and sling at my wall every day.
Before I make this D20, realizing I haven't done this yet today.
True.
Do I know if I want? Do I know if I want high or low?
You're gonna want high.
So that's when
Can I know if this is to identify that thing that we just saw?
Yes.
I will burn the nat 20. I'd love to know more about this thing.
Okay. There's a moment where, as you guys are freaking out, Stain said it was like a sea god. And that triggers something in your memory, some kind of a connection that you start to make that that is where the moon fell. A god in your religion.
Do I think that's the moon?
Oh,
Do you
We're
think the
asking about
moon?
moonstone.
Moonstone.
Do you
we
think the
don't know
moon
that.
was?
We
Do
don't know.
you
We
think
don't
the
know
moon
that
was
we're
an
making
egg
those
and he
checks.
hatched out of it?
Oh God, sheesh. The moon was an egg.
Return the slab.
Holy fuck.
Return moon.
The day the moon woke up.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. We've been
I think we
interpreting
just
wake.
met.
We've been interpreting wake as like funeral wake and not as
Yeah.
a literal ocean wake this whole time.
I did. When I named
Or
it, I
the-
used both.
Or the moon waking up?
I didn't think
The
about
moon is not a creature. The moon is the ancestral home of my people.
Two things can be true. It's also a god and the source of much magic. Many things can be true.
That was a fish.
That was not a fish. Fish, no fish. Real recognizes real, and that is not a goddamned fish.
We were all poisoned. We were drinking the evil doo-doo water. Okay, we were hallucinating. It was weird. We were breathing weird stuff.
I was fine.
Guys,
You guys need to detox. You guys really need to drink something.
I think that was Onwa. I think that was Psycho.
You think that was the moon?
It was made of stone. Its eyes glowed like moonlight. It's walking around in the place where the moon fell. It's the size of the moon.
And we never have to worry about it again if we never touch the ocean one. And I'm happy to do that.
The moons famously control the tides, the flow of water.
Is that a thing moons do?
Yeah.
No, that
Yeah.
sounds ridiculous.
Holy fuck.
That
Do you guys
thing
wanna
was
go time
pulling us
scared?
in. It was pulling us in. It was doing the thing moon does.
Hey, I'm gonna do a dream tonight.
Yeah. Who you gonna dream to?
That thing.
You think you can? I mean,
Do you want? What if it comes here? What if it gets mad? What if it comes over here and starts smashing this village?
aren't you like not supposed to look upon gods, or you'll go insane or something? Or is that not all gods?
Ooh, I'm tempted to say that that's silly without knowing. With Watakita, do I know if this is sacrilege?
To look upon the moon?
The moon?
I guess the moon is always in the
Would
sky.
Would
Yeah.
it be sacrilege for me to like try to speak to this thing, to have a conversation with it. My gut instinct is like, no, that would be amazing. Like that's basically what prayer is.
Since this is a god, it might not sleep though.
Technically true. I think the thing that you would, I guess, just give me a religion check.
That's a good. That's really good.
How did you get a 34?
That
Plus
is
16.
10 second. It should be minus whatever our proficiency bonus is, because that's still at expertise instead of just proficiency.
Oh, you're not expertise at this?
Is 29. I don't think you get
Okay.
automatic expertise in your lore skills now.
No, that's wild. I just looked at your character sheet and I could have swore it said a +5 for this. Anyways, regardless,
Just triple that.
you look at this, or you think about like, how do you contact this god?
Oh, for the okay, he's not doing it now. His plan is to do it with the dream spell tonight.
Right, but I guess my point is the one of the core kind of beliefs in Watakita is the idea of the Song of the Universe, that all of these celestial bodies all have a resonance with one another, that it was creating a song that creates stability and is like essentially the memory and story of the universe. So I think that if you did try to dream to them, I think a big part of casting that spell would need to be through music in some capacity.
Love
Is
that.
what you would is how you would interpret that.
I've
That would be
played.
the best way to contact them and have them not be like offended, I
Got it.
guess.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. I am playing the only character I've ever played who deliberately is not good at music. But I can fix that tonight.
Ask a friend. You have so many musician friends.
True. I don't know if I guess you guys could be like part. I don't know if I can't bring you into the dream with me, but I guess if you're playing music as I fall asleep, that could work.
Could you also conjure us in the dream and make us play music, like dream us?
Oh, maybe with the Dreamwalker
Dream,
Sword.
yes,
Let me
You guys
see how
have
this
the
thing
orb?
works. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have the Dreamwalker orb.
I have gone to the nearest bathhouse and I have hired every attendant they have to scrub my body physically for the next couple of hours.
It seems, yeah, that sounds like it's needed.
Okay, yes. If 3 of you who are good at music can use the Dreamwalker's Orb to enter my dream as I cast the spell, then that would put a grand total of 4 of us in there.
Okay.
So
Can you
whichever-
make the instrument, or do I have to have it?
I can make one once you're in there.
Okay.
So whichever 3 of you are the best at music get to join me on a dream adventure tonight.
I can do Kodos.
My sincere apologies to the 2 of you who are bad at music.
+5 performance with Kodos.
That was pretty good at the drum.
Man, this has never come up. Let me see what I get.
And Kodos famously need like 2 or more of them. Usually partnered up.
Yeah, you and Nara both do the Kodos very well.
Well,
We get to wear our undies, Nara.
I don't know if the Kodo goes very
Yeah.
well with the piano, though.
You can make it work.
So Jupiter does kind of look over to Kohaku. You do play the Erhu, right? Am I remember correctly?
Shakuhachi.
I'm the one. that
Shakuhachi.
plays the Yahoo.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. There is an obvious look in Jupiter's eye, like he wants Kohaku to be part of this for one reason or another.
And I write poetry. I do art, calligraphy.
If you guys are okay with this, and he looks over to Alistair for that one especially, I think maybe Kohaku Nara Stain.
It's a
Or-
26 to flirt with one of the attendants. No, carry on.
Or Kohaku Shish Alley. I'm torn. Let me pray on it. Let me pray on it. It sounds like a decision for next session.
I'm a dream guy.
You are a dream guy. That's so true. That's so true.
But I might hit on the moon.
Yeah, that's my concern. That's one of the main reasons I'm leaning against it.
Okay, I'll stay out of it, but also, guys, well, I know what I'm about. Guys, 50,000% dibs.
I guess you know they can suck already, so
Jesus
That's the
fucking Christ.
biggest
What are you even going to do with that thing?
be inside it.
That's it? You just want to be inside it?
you could have just done that right now. Like just go back in the water.
Not tasting like shit. I need to taste good.
Oh, okay.
I need to be enjoyable.
Okay. Noted.
I'm gonna find what makes him scream.
Oh my god.
I need to stop for a second because I need to remind everybody that this god's other like the names for this god are the innocent child, the fallen child.
Right.
Oh, that's a child. Never mind. That's worse than the child. It's worse than the rapist.
Oh
A child.
A child.
A child.
Inkane Ewile or Onwa.
Onma.
I revoke the dibs. You can have it.
I don't want it. What are you talking
What?
about?
You want to get in its dreams like a creeper? Go on.
He wants
I
to
want-
talk to it, not be weird.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
reunite
talk
it
to
with
this
its mom
dream.
and dad.
The other two moons.
Yeah, as Aniko.
Oh, so are they like the absent father and the doting mother? What's up?
Kind of.
Kind of.
It's, the loving mother, or more recently, the weeping mother, and then the
Mhm.
watching father.
Don't tell him
He's
which
just-
moon's the mother.
Think I'm not into the father either?
God damn it.
Important point of clarification, because I have the face that you guys saw is probably a little bit more serpent-like than human.
Oh. Okay.
Fascinating.
Okay. In your people's like folklore, did they mention the Kraken with Cersei?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Were they
she's-
like in love or something?
Oh, I don't know about that. She's famously associated with them, but it's my understanding that they're basically just beasts under her control.
No, that is not correct.
Never mind.
Oh,
My
not
lore is
love
wrong.
So, I can't remember where you got this piece of lore. At some point, you did some weird divination and had some vision.
Mhm.
Essentially, the thing is that Cersei attempted to commit suicide, threw herself off of a cliff into the ocean,
Right.
and then the Kraken, captivated by her beauty, saved her.
Saved her.
Ah.
And now it's
Cause-
dead. What killed it?
To
Well,
be clear,
this
there's
is
more than one.
this is a
right?
different Kraken.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say.
okay.
Yeah.
It's so weird that there's more than one Kraken. Look how big it is.
Yeah, we got this from the demon secret library underground.
So there's another Kraken and it's into her.
at least there are many. There are multiple.
Her Kraken kind of
Slut.
is down in this territory, and this one is from around here. And importantly, this Kraken has probably been dead
Right.
longer than Cersei has been
Cersei?
active there.
How many years is this? Generations, right?
Cersei? A couple. She's been active, I think, 40 years is when she took over Perry.
Okay.
so not super long, um, like in the grand scheme of the universe. Um, but yeah, is there anything else that you guys would like to do in the meantime?
Bathing.
Bathe. Eat.
Yeah, you guys go get settled in.
I try to tell people the story of what we did and just kind of impress them.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah. And while we're bathing, we've got to look through all this stuff we found. See if there's interesting stuff in there.
True. Do you want a tattoo of this?
Yes,
Does this count?
absolutely. This counts.
Just a
Ooh.
big scary man face on your back.
Kind
Serpent man
snake-ish.
face.
Yeah, kind of serpenty.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have
you
to
gotta
figure
get you
out-
gotta get it like the just here. Hang on.
I gotta talk to it so I can figure out whether it goes on my left or right ankle. So I'll know
Ankle?
better tomorrow.
Do you like put like a kraken wrapping around one side and then a regular octopus around the other one?
Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Oh, but so where do you put the big face?
No, yeah. I need to speak
Oh,
to it to
I
figure out
know.
where it goes.
Between your cheeks and the mouth is the hole.
Something very irrelevant.
No.
Voice for Biscuit. Did y'all ever play Shadow of Colossus?
Nah,
No.
but I do hate that.
Jared, I'm gonna need 3 generic tokens from my bath attendants, please.
Okay, give me a second.
You guys never went to the Onsen and Wild Folk. Do you want my Onsen tokens?
No.
There was an onsen that we didn't go to.
There sure is. You guys will probably never go there, which means I never get to show these tokens, so I'm pulling them over.
Why would we never go there? I need to pick up some sort of bonsai plant from the floating island place to give it to Foster as a housewarming present. Is that where I get the bonsais? The floating island places?
Yeah, they would definitely have them over there.
I like to grab them.
I know, why is it not showing up? Son of a bitch.
Fix it!
Fix it.
Fix it,
Or no, I'll
Vec.
do Imager. Surely Imager will work.
That makes sense if that's how that's pronounced, but I've pronounced it Imgur my whole life.
Same. But then Imager makes sense because it's image.
It's an images. Yeah.
Yeah. But Imgur.
Aw,
Yeah. I look at the
cute.
capybara girl. Or boys. But that's a capybara. That's a cappy.
It's got the square head. It's got to be a capybara.
Is that an orange atop its head? Oh, it's the ear.
Where though?
In the
In
chat.
chat, in chat.
In Roll 20
Cappy
chat.
girl. Oh,
Roll 20 chat.
I can't see that.
You have to get too close to the screen.
Should done in vectors and zoom infinitely. This is what I learned.
If I ever in my entire life work in Vector ever again, it will be too soon.
So yeah, you guys start sifting through some of the stuff. Things that you find out. I will get like proper write-ups for the lower things so you guys can have actual
Sweet.
like records
Yes.
of some of this stuff at some point.
Yeah, and the relics.
But I didn't have a lot of time.
That's
and
okay.
also, I didn't want to have you guys sit here reading for 3 hours because I already did that with Gabriella's notes, and that was a lot. So the
Wait, hold on. Was it Gabriella note?
no, that was like
A while ago.
yeah, the like
Oh.
5-page thing that was like
Right.
her entire history.
I thought there was new stuff.
No, nothing
came up
new.
today. Okay.
What I'm saying is that I don't want to put you guys through that again, which is why I have not done a huge write up. And also, I didn't really know what all you guys would maybe be asking about or curious about. So I will get proper documents that, like, summarize all the important lore bits that you might want to reference later. But one of the things that you do find is you managed to gather up a handful of the books that were missing, particularly pertaining to the witches and their kind of inception. The thing that you find is that essentially there was a good amount of time, at least for a brief period of time, where Baba Yaga and then several other witches came into being, and the Mad Hatter was doing seemingly good work in kind of pushing back against the nightmares and the dragons. And there was a good, like, after a pretty like extensive kind of losing streak of fights and skirmishes and people really being on the back foot, this kind of shifted the game for a brief period of time where there's suddenly like a significant and serious pushback, and people are becoming more optimistic about the war finally coming to an end. And then at some point, there was just like a switch, and suddenly a lot of the witches started to just go a little bit mad, or just kind of started to hit a point of being like, well, why am I listening to all of you when I could just be in charge?
Right.
And then it became a kind of not quite a three-way conflict because the witches weren't individually strong enough to like really constitute their own thing, but suddenly the human side kind of lost their kind of edge again. And the witches were kind of like this neutral force that was kind of playing both sides essentially. Not really playing both sides, but were hostile to both sides to some degree. Yeah. After that, it would eventually lead to the creation of the witch hunters, and that after the failure of the hats kind of project, this eventually led Avalon and the dreams that had been realized to start crafting the divine weapons, things like Excalibur and Clarent, to help fight against the nightmares. And then you guys know that eventually culminated in Excalibur pulling the moon from the Earth, or from orbit, and smashing it into the Earth, which killed most of everybody. And that is a pretty quick way to end a conflict.
God damn Excalibur.
Importantly, as you guys are kind of like sifting through some of these notes and going through some of the historical texts, you also find a handful of a bit of information about the kind of goals of the nightmares in this.
Ooh, that's intriguing.
There was essentially a nightmare that was kind of one of the leading individuals for it, who essentially sought to obtain a material body through an act of essentially possession. The problem with that is that for a spiritual being of that magnitude, they needed an extremely resilient body. And that's where the dragons came in. And many of the dragons became hosts for many of the nightmares.
Huh.
Huh.
Including, presumably, our friend up at the top. It's very likely that the king is a nightmare now.
Was that the point of the cathedral and me being trained as a vessel?
Quite possibly.
For these deaths of dreams?
It's hard to say.
Hmm.
On top of that, you guys gather up about um, roughly 5,000 gold pieces
Oh, okay.
Nice.
in various forms. A lot of them are extremely tarnished, and you'll probably need to find a way to like clean them or restore them in some capacity. But they are still gold and silver and are very much sellable and usable. Um, and the other thing is the kind of like staff holster that Nara found,
Hell yeah.
which does seem to have some kind of a seal on it.
Like
Awful.
an Arctic seal, harbor seal.
Yeah, like a paper tag seal.
Does it just seem to have like runes on it, or is it like a language?
The it seems to be Tyrikian, uh, arcane sigilry.
Hey, Kawaku, can you make these up? Looking at Tyreek.
I'm sorry, you're asking me to translate them, check them out?
Yeah.
All right.
Did they look familiar?
Nope.
I should.
Yeah, it's all Greek to you. You can translate some of it. A lot of it is just like arcane runes, but there is a little bit of text that does say. Actually, just copy pasted. It says, "Let only one of divine right break the seal."
Is it right? RITE?
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah. So it says this could be referring to Mandate of Heaven, could be referring to
Priest or cleric?
priest or cleric. Yeah, we'd probably want to talk to his shaman and see what they say.
Yeah.
I read the rest of the spell out loud. No, I'm just I don't do that.
Kohaku began speaking in tongues.
I don't know how to do that.
And suddenly you see the face of God once again. But yeah, that's kind of what you guys get. I guess the other thing is when you shake around the case, you can hear that there is clearly something rattling inside.
Well, check it out.
We should probably
Yes.
hold off for. Oh wait, which case?
The staff case that you got.
Oh,
Unless we want to
yeah, I think we.
take it to a priest first.
I don't know. It might be cursed. You never know.
I hand it over to Sheesh.
Huh?
You're a priest, right?
I'm a cleric,
That's higher than the priest.
I suppose. I suppose so. What do you want me to do with this?
I don't know. Is it cursed?
I don't know.
Tell us what it means by the seal and breaking the seal and that sort of thing. What it might do.
Well, breaking the animal is usually where you let it ride. They let you ride it, right? So we just need to go find the seal and.
Theoretically, I mean, I think we're approaching this from the assumption that whatever this is would be beneficial to us in any way, shape, or form, right? It could be a bad idea to break the seal.
Certainly. If you guys want to wait 10 minutes, I can find out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a safer bet.
My inclination is that we need to find somebody who performs divine rites local to this culture, since that's where it came from. That would be my inclination, is we need to go find somebody, a shaman or an elder, somebody that does the rites here. But in the meantime,
If it's not here, then Kasetsu Jin.
possibly. Although it's my understanding this scroll was probably made and sealed here, so I'd be tempted to use local customs.
Fair enough.
You can just ask, well, the people here, I guess.
I'll start spinning up coins, but if you guys want to ask the attendant, they might be able to point us in the right direction.
They're busy.
Yeah, you have like a priest.
I won't be clean for weeks. This is not even going to scratch the surface.
Fair.
How thick is your fur?
It's a matter of principle.
So
It
more
needs
of
to
a
boil for a bit.
Okay.
I've never related to Kohaku more.
I will be clean, but I will not feel clean.
The filth is more than skin deep.
You know, it would be kind of fun
Hmm.
to go up top, put Stain in a resilient sphere, and then push him down. He'd be fine.
That would be fun.
Put me where?
Sounds pretty fun.
Put him in the bubble.
I've got a spell that will put you in like a indestructible bubble.
How long's the bubble at?
Yeah.
Let's see. Last.
1 minute.
I just closed roll 20. Yeah, up to a minute. Yeah. So we would have to be quick about it.
You have to be pretty quick about it.
I don't need a bubble to fall off a cliff.
That's also true, I guess. You bounce more in the sphere, though, than you normally bounce.
I like bouncing.
I kind of pictured it as more of like a hamster ball, or in this case, perhaps a kobold ball.
Yeah.
Cobalt.
Monkey ball.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Minutes go by. Augury goes off.
All right.
Course of action. Opening up this scroll case. Right here, right now.
Whoa.
Cool. Yeah, we got to take this to an elder of some sort. Once we're...
We find one.
do you know, Nara? Do you know who normally does like rites and rituals here?
Gramps Kenzo might be able to help. Maybe.
Yeah. It's a good start. Then how about after we wrap up here, we head over and talk to him?
Oh, what they said, grams, like grandma. Okay.
Ramps.
He goes to
Gramps.
bed really early. He goes to bed at like 5 in the afternoon.
I can wait till morning then.
Wakes up and his Gramps is in his room. You talking shit about me to your friends?
Fetch me a switch.
All right. Because spend the rest of the evening getting clean, as clean as you can. Have a rest, sleep.
Do music dreams.
Yeah, are you doing your music dream?
I am. I'd love to have a week to pray on who I bring with me, but if we want to do it before, that's fine.
No, we can wrap here. That'll give you a little bit of time to pray on it, and it'll let me prep some other stuff.
Perfect. If Gramps is still awake, I figured we ask him tonight, but it sounds like he might already be asleep.
Oh, I could wake his ass up.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
You go wake up Grandpa.
Hey, Gramps, would you be able to help us out with like a seal that we found? It looks pretty old.
I can try, but my eyes aren't what they used to be.
Also, do you know anyone who knows of a holy rite? Or one of the divine rite?
A lot of divine rights. My divine right to whoop your ass if you get out of line.
I like this guy.
What's this seal look like?
I hiked the scroll, or the staff casing, show him the tech.
Remember that I can't see shit, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Jim's glasses and then
Nara tries his best to like describe it. What should I roll for that?
Oh boy. I guess
Perception?
perception works, yeah.
That's got a thing that hooks here and goes down this way, and symbol that there's a little squiggly counterclockwise and then clockwise.
So, is there a person jumping?
No, wait. Maybe. Kind of might look like that.
Over what looks like a little snake or something.
I think so.
Hmm.
I grab a piece of wood and carve it in and let him feel it.
There you go. It's a pretty old seal. I don't think I can do it anymore. But if you go into the archives, I think there's an old scroll. Kind of the filigree looks like tree roots. Find that one. When you can perform that, then should be able to take the seal off safely.
Okay. Thanks. Appreciate your help.
Of course.
All right. So apparently there's a serial decoder in the archives.
Oh, sick. Let's go grab it.
Could look like
It should be encased in something that looks like tree root. Made of tree root.
running up and down the walls looking for something that looks like tree root.
Yeah, you start looking around, and you do eventually. You guys find a fairly thick, wooden scroll case with the twin handles, and there's this engraving pattern of almost like gnarled tree roots that kind of twist amongst each other, and then the handles kind of almost look like two trees kind of growing out either side.
Huh, neat.
Find it?
I think so.
Sick. Let's crack her open.
You pull the scroll open, take a look at it, and in there is this a fairly elaborate incantation. Who here has what's the highest who has the highest religion here?
Probably
Might be
Kohaku,
me.
I think. Or maybe she.
Religion
No,
is
definitely.
intelligence in this one, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not me.
5 for me, but I have a special lore for it as well if it's Tyreekian.
I have
Eliminated.
11. Because
Yeah,
making
it's
so
not
many
gonna work.
things based off of int is dumb, but
Yeah, because int is so good otherwise.
that's fair. Yeah.
It's not like int is knowing things.
God, I want to make a system.
Okay.
Good, you won't.
Yeah, you won't.
Looking at this, I think Alistair, you look at this and you realize that whoever performs this, technically you think that you would be capable of doing it, but you certainly don't have enough of a divine connection to do so.
Right.
And the ritual essentially involves making entreating and making a connection with a deity or someone of some kind of great spirit to remove the seal safely.
So yeah, the guy who's never been to church probably isn't going to be able to do it, but I
Probably
mean,
not.
I could probably instruct someone how to do it, maybe.
Probably sheesh. He's an actual cleric.
I think looking at this, all of you guys kind of like putting your heads together, you'd be aware that Kohaku's initial like gut reaction of like people at Kosetsu Jin probably would be capable of doing this. They are quite religious. They have their deity. They are trained in like divine rights and sort of that sort of thing. Like this would be very much up their alley.
For sure, it's literally that thing.
Perfect.
Jupiter,
Yes.
you also would be. I think your gut reaction would go to Astra. Would also be an applicable person to do this.
Makes a lot of sense.
Still single.
As far as I know, she's all yours. For what it's worth, I'm already very good at Arcana, and I could beseech somebody from the stars to teach me the religious rites overnight, if we wanted, but not tonight, because tonight I'm doing the dream to talk to the moon, or whatever that thing was. It's a possible third option.
Sure. Go nuts.
Maybe.
Where-
Just don't want anything to go wrong with it.
Yeah, big agree.
Where's our closest door? It's way too far, right? We'd have to go back over the mountain.
Are we gonna buy more chalk? We
I
forget.
don't think we can buy more chalk. Is the problem? This
As
is
a-
real hard to make.
I think we looked and couldn't find any.
You technically have one more use of it.
I seem to
Could use
remember
it
we were.
here.
I seem to
and
remember
then-
we were pretty deliberately saving it to use on the Iron Sand Islands
Right.
as our like
Yeah.
escape plan to get out of Cersei's
Yeah.
island.
That's not a bad idea, but we could take a gamble. Use it here and go to Kasetsu Jin. We might be able to find more chalk there.
We're already there though.
What do you mean there?
Kasetsu Jin.
We're not in
Then-
Kasetsu Jin, are we?
Kasetsu Jin's the holy city, right? We were in there and you guys are banned. Oh no, this is a
Well-
different place. Kasetsu Jin is the big city?
You're,
Yeah, it's a temple city.
Yeah.
you're correct. We're talking about going to the place we were banned from, but what we're dealing with right now is how to get there. If we want to teleport straight from here to there right now, and then hope we find more chalk before going to the
Right.
Iron Sand Islands.
Yeah.
The closest place we have a door is still over back in the hideout that I showed you.
Right, which
We have
isn't too
two-
far.
I have 2 looking glasses.
Oh.
That might be the ticket. With that said, I think this is kind of a lower priority thing. We can do it when we're ready to leave this place, which I
Yeah,
guess
who knows
might
if this
be
is going to be
sooner.
useful.
I don't know if is there anything else that we needed to do while we were over here?
You want to wait for your
Um,
brother?
No, we don't need to wait up for Akoto, but I really want to look into what's going on over in Gorlois with what's his name?
Gorilla Man.
Perfect.
Make
Then
sure
we
he's
have
not-
that heading.
Is one of the temples on the way there too? Did we walk past that? I think I might have asked this already.
Yeah, there is a place marked on your map that you could theoretically check out, and I will get you guys a better, more comprehensive thing of that in the next couple weeks.
Cool.
Yeah.
So we're going to deal with that guy who calls himself King?
Yeah, that's been trying to
This-
muscle over.
We're going to do it with peaceful talks, or you want us to pound him?
Peaceful. Prioritize peace.
Yeah, bitch.
If it comes down. I mean, from what I've learned, people obsessed with power only understand one thing, and that's power. So if it comes down to it,
We
it
started
all
with
depends on
found him.
it all depends on the situation.
Situation is there's a warlord trying to take over this area. Well, just invite him to a tea party.
Should always try, you know.
And make sure to wear the pretty panties for when he's fucking you. Get real excited when he pulls him down.
Uh,
We can arrange a
So that
talk,
means-
and we can be ready for when it goes south.
Yeah, so we get Kohaku to talk, I guess. Diplomatic.
Maybe. I get the vibe this is and Nara might be a little more familiar with the politics around here.
He does politics.
I mean,
Nara barely gives 2 cents about breakfast.
I love breakfast. What do you mean?
That's what I mean. See? No opinions whatsoever.
Having a high regard for breakfast does not mean that you're not paying attention to other things. It just means that breakfast is very important, which I agree with.
Yeah, but what kind of breakfast you want to have? You know,
Fair.
Eggs.
there you go.
You did.
Everybody likes eggs.
But yeah,
It's the
You get
perfect
behind
breakfast
eggs.
food.
hopefully we can make him see right and get negotiations or something.
So what's he like? You met him? I never heard of him.
I never met him. I've seen him. I haven't heard
How big is he?
many. I haven't heard many good things about him though.
How big is he?
Is he pretty? Is he pretty big? Jay? I don't know.
6'5".
Yeah, he's like 6'5".
Is Boar Dude Matsuhiro? What's his name?
Matsukura.
Matsukuro. Is he bigger?
Oh yeah.
I've seen
Pretty
bigger.
big.
6'5"? That's nothing.
And with that, I think we'll pick up next week with Jupiter dreaming to a god.
Hell yeah.
Good luck.
Or maybe a
Yay.
giant sea monster.
Is the moon considered asleep all the time?
We'll find out.
I know.
Guys, we have money again. We just have to clean it.
Hell yeah.
What's the total?
5,000 pieces.
Let's split it up.
We need to launder this money. Still,
I guess that works. You can put it in a cloth and kind of jiggle it.